And welcome for the match between Fortune Barishal and Durbar Rajshahi. Skipper Tamim Iqbal and Amalak Bijoy, and the match of Inamur Rashid Rahul. Tamim will spin the coin. Tail. Tail is the call. It's head. Tamim, what have you decided and why?
We'll have a ball first. Oh, sorry. We'll have a ball first.
Any particular reason?
The only reason is due. I think the coaches and the players came last night. They see plenty of due. It's a very good wicket we saw in the first game. It's just for the due reason we're going to ball first.
And
bat first. Sorry, ball first.
Make up your mind. You're bowling first, correct?
Yeah.
Right. And you've had success. Remember the first time when you played the same opposition, you chased 197. So is that one of the other reasons why you feel comfortable chasing?
Not really. I thought even in that game also the wicket was very good. We were in no position, but some of unbelievable innings from Riyadh and Fahim got us through. But today's decision is only based on the due.
Right, and you mentioned about that partnership, the match-winning partnership between Mahmudullah and Fahim Ashraf. Are you also a little bit concerned about the top order in terms of your batting?
See, we got a solid team. We got a solid players. It's just we haven't clicked as a team yet. Still very early in the tournament. Really hoping to have a very good game today. Wicket is good, smallish boundaries. So hoping to put up a better show today.
And what's your combination for tonight?
So we got 3 changes. Rishad Hussain is playing, Jahandad is playing, and Prithom is playing. It's a forced change because of Mushi can't keep. So we have to bring a wicket-keeper.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Amalak Bijoy, you're batting. Lovely pitch to bat on. Did you have a good look at the surface and also what happened in the first match?
Yes, we see the big score last matches. I hope our batsmen click and they will perform, and definitely trying to some run for the Barishal team.
You as a batter yourself has been in terrific touch. You've got a couple of scores. You've led your side very nicely, but you would need some support because you're batting first, and it's important to make use of the surface, which has been terrific for batting.
Exactly. Few runs comes from our batsmen. Ryan batted very well. Yasir batted very well, and Harris. I hope they will perform. The Jisan is there, so Akbar is there. They are all talented and experienced. Hope they will perform.
You must be very pleased with Taskin Ahmed. He's picked up 12 wickets, especially that 7 for 19.
Exactly, he's terrific form and he bowled very well according to the plan, according to his strength. And I hope he will continue this tournament, and I hope for the best. And other bowler, they have to helping out.
Right, and have you made any changes from your last
one
team?
change is Shuagaji is not playing in replace of Jisan Alam.
Right, thanks so.
Thank you so much.
All the best. Right, the news from the middle is that Fortune Barishal have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Hello and welcome to the warm Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. The reason I say warm is it's full of people. It's match number 10 of the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay, where the defending champions Fortune Barishal take on Durbar Rajshahi. Yeah, it's the repeat of the first match of the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL, and I've got the guest, the tall former all-rounder, Mahabhai. 𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 be here. You know, interesting match. You know, we kick-started the tournament in some style where 190 plus was chased down by Fortune Barishal over 200 with balls to spare in the 19th over.
I thought initially when Fortune Barishal was doing the chasing, they did have a hiccup. And then 𝗂𝗫𝗂 𝗂𝗶𝗃 was sent as a pinch hitter, and he took balls out of the park, and then comes 𝗵𝗔. And on top of it, the anchor role was played by 𝗵𝗔𝐴𝐻 Riyad. So, you know, the experience what Fortune Barishal had in his team, and the class and the ability, is you can't match with any other team. So, strongest on paper, just have to put it on display. They played 2, lost 1, won 1. So maybe this is what they need to kickstart their campaign.
Yeah, the campaign was kick-started, but it's not all said and done. It's a long tournament. So let's see where they stand, because both the teams, in fact, are on 2 points. So 4 and 5, Barishal and Rajshahi, respectively. Yes, Rajshahi have played 3. They've won 1. And so have Barishal. So 50-50 for Barishal. And both the teams, you know, the win would be very crucial for both the teams.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Barishal, if they win, they most probably will finish 2nd or 3rd. So this is the things that the small matters lost a lot. And this was happened in the first game. Rajshahi 197, I thought, which was a decent score. But what Rajshahi lacks is their bowling, and they found wanted with Mahmudullah as well as Hridoy, 𝗂𝗫𝗂 𝗂𝗃𝗃 and 𝗵𝗔 who batted so well. So all to play for Rajshahi. They lost 2, won 1. You know, they got some momentum, but they gave it back. Important few games coming up for Rajshahi as well as Fortune Barishal.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned the bowling where it's weak for Durbar Rajshahi, but it's the partnership, Mahmudullah Riyad and 𝗵𝗔. 88 of 37 deliveries. They took the game away in Mirpur from Durbar Rajshahi.
I thought the initial damage was done by 𝗂𝗫𝗂 𝗂𝗃𝗃 just before he got out. After he got out, then only 𝗵 came to the crease, and the pressure was ease of Mahmudullah Riyad by 𝗂𝗫𝗂 𝗂𝗃. 𝗵𝗔 we've seen in PSL, we've seen in Pakistan jersey colours that he can do this job. A decent seam bowler who can bowl with good seam and good pace, and the way he batted, he made sure that his side sees through.
Yeah, which actually meant that Anamul Haq-Bijoy's half-century and Yasir Ali Chaudhury's brilliant 94 for not out went in vain. But, having said that, Rajshahi then found a win and then again found a loss versus the Chittagong Kings.
Yeah, I thought they were outplayed. They were outplayed because of one knock of 100 by the Chittagong Kings opening batsman Usman Khan, I think. Overall, I think it's all about getting the momentum. I don't think Durbar Rajshahi has the bowling attack to threaten the opposition. So if someone has to stand up, put their hands up, right, I'll be the leader in this side. I'll do the hard part of bowling in the middle overs or bowling with the new ball if you're a fast bowler, bowling at that. So that side lacks leaders with the ball. So this is what worrying factor for me when it comes to Durbar Rajshahi.
Yeah, we can see the match summary where Chittagong Kings, versus Durbar Rajshahi, the century by Usman Khan right at the top, 219 for 5, and then Rajshahi collapsed. Of course, the scoreboard pressure was there. The required run rate was always creeping up on them.
Yeah, Taskin Ahmed, 4 overs, 22 for 2, and the rest of them have gone past everyone 10 runs per over. So it shows Taskin Ahmed is in a different league. I mean, his records speak to itself. Apart from that, that bowling lineup lacks a bit of quality, lacks a bit of penetration. So it's going to be important. We've seen in the first game how good pitch is at the Sylhet Stadium. So bowlers will be up against it. And there's hope that Taskin Ahmed will do well for Rajshahi.
Yeah, we'll come back to Taskin Ahmed, but both the teams, having lost their last matches respectively, would be looking forward to a win. But now getting to Taskin Ahmed, you mentioned, I think we'll have to edit and correct the statement as well. They have a leader in Taskin Ahmed, but no one else to raise the hand and give him company.
Yeah, I think Taskin Ahmed, first, the second game he played, 7 wickets, and, he's the factor, the X factor, the Y factor, whatever you may call it. But where is the other threat? That's been the problem. And Fortune Barishal, that batting lineup is one to look out for. And Taskin Ahmed, 7 wickets. It's just a lovely moment as a fast bowler in your career, whether it's league cricket or international cricket. 7 wickets in 4 overs, that's some effort.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, brilliant bowling. Best by a seamer in BPL and in fact in T20 cricket, but yeah, he needs company, and performance such as these needs support, and I'm sure the likes of Mrityunjoy Chaudhary and the others who are there would you know, will be looking forward to an opportunity to do that.
Yeah, 100%. And Taskin Ahmed, that's the 2 overs he's going to open. Probably with the new ball is going to be important. And stats show itself. After that 7 wickets, 12 wickets in 3 games, and he'll be looking forward to bowl under lights in Sylhet. There might be some swing, so it's interesting to see when he gets the new ball whether he'll be attacking against the like of 𝗃𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, the likes of 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. I think he should be attacking. Best way to put a break on run scoring is picking up wickets, especially against a side like Fortune Barishal.
Yeah, but then again, it was good to see some seamers in that list where Taskin Ahmed is right at the top, and I'm sure he'll want to carry on with that form. And you know, we mentioned how 190 plus was chased down in the very first match. We've already seen a 200 plus score being chased down today.
Yeah, I think as a bowler, you need to have your plans A, B, probably C as well, because this is a very good pitch and a short boundary, probably 65 meters, whatever it is. So as a bowler, you need to have clear-cut plans. If not, you'll suffer. And with the new ball, if you have the new ball in hand as a fast bowler, try and pick up wickets. If not, if you leave it too late, you can get really hurt in the death overs.
Yeah, yeah. And what that means is, I think pitch could be a very important factor, and hence we should be going there to 𝗍𝗲 Ackerman.
So in the earlier game today, over 200 was chased, 205 chased with just an over to spare. Now what that tells you is that this is a very good batting surface. I'm going to elaborate on a good batting surface. If I was a pilot, this is where I'd land my aeroplane, because this is the flattest wicket that I've seen in Bangladesh for some time, an absolute batting paradise. If you're a fast bowler, your margin for error is virtually nothing. If you bowl the ball back of a length, you get hit square of the wicket for 6, and these boundaries aren't very big. If you bowl the ball full of a length, you can get hit back down the ground for 6. So really, again, the outfield is blisteringly quick. So even if you get hit on the floor, you go for 4. Let me explain something about spinners here. The right length for spinners to bowl is where a batter cannot just stand and hit you down the ground, or just stand and hit you over mid-wicket. The spinners need to bowl the ball so that a batter has to advance, or he has to get deeper in the crease. There really isn't a lot for a bowler to do. I do, however, feel that there's a little bit of dew that's forming on this outfield, though. So what we can find is maybe, just maybe, I know that I'm trying everything here for the bowlers, but maybe the ball will seam around a little bit on the grass here. Otherwise, well, vary your pace, bowl good lengths, and maybe, just maybe, your team won't chase 200.
Well, what Mr. 𝗍𝗲 Ackerman mentioned in high definition, if I may say, is that the margin for error for the bowlers is too less. You know, in the first match, we have the stats, 190 plus strike rate scored against slower deliveries. We were saying, I myself said it, to take the pace of the ball, variations, and the normal deliveries, strike rate 150. Bowlers?
I mean, very simple for bowlers, don't be predictable. I mean, I understand when I say predictable, you got to, you know, with the new ball, we always say hit the top of first stump, try to swing the ball, try to hit the front pad, but don't be predictable, because pitch is good, dew is forming, plus, and the boundaries are smaller. So what else a batsman can ask?
Yeah, don't be predictable, but you know, what can be predicted is like Nurul Hasan Chauhan did. We thought he's going to go the other way around, but he chose to chase, and that's what was right. And this is the flip of the coin, as Tamim Iqbal won the toss and decided that Fortune Barishal are going to have a field. They too want to see a target on the board and then chase accordingly.
I think Durbar Rajshahi is going to be important now since they're batting first. And Amalok Bijoy has been in super form. He's hoping that he'll fire. Jishan Allah, who missed out the last game, comes back in, the young batsman, the all-rounder. And they've dropped the off-spinner Sohag Ghazi. So that's an interesting move. They're dropping a bowler and playing a batter in these conditions, and they're batting well. So it might play against them when they come to bowl in the second innings as their bowler short.
Yeah, I think you know, Jishan Alam got his century in the NCL in this very ground. yeah, 3 changes there. Pritham Kumar comes in, the wicketkeeper batter in place of Mushfiqur Rahim. So yeah, they'll be missing out on his services. But the leg spinner Rishad Hussain is there, and Jahadat Khan, the left-arm seamer from Pakistan, is there.
The news is for me Rishad Hussain, the leg spinner, who was a sensational factor in the World Cup in the USA, bowling his leg spinners. He and Shakib Al Hasan was the 2 leading spinners. Did not play the first couple of games, and he comes into the sides. That is because in Dhaka the pitch had so much grass, and the ball wouldn't have turned. Up here, yes, there is dew, but the pitch is slightly on the lesser grass side comparing in Dhaka. So that's why he's in the side. And mind you, he also can hit the long ball. So batting order of Fortune Barishal is looking scary.
Yeah, it's going deep. And you've checked out how tall he is, Rishad. And kind of bounce this surface is giving, you know.
I think it's going to be important as a wrist spinner to bowl it a bit slower. Finger spinners will struggle as we speak about dew. There is already only 6:25 p.m. and we already can see dew forming. So that says that Fortune Barishal bowling first. They are bowling with a lesser dew when it comes to the first innings. Come the second innings, the challenge is going to be for the spinners of Rajshahi is the dew factor. And you have the likes of Hridoy, you got the likes of Mushfiqur, Mahmudullah, Tamim.
Mushfiqur is not there, but yeah, Mahmudullah is there.
This is a bigger part.
Yeah,
that's a fantastic side. So looking like everything is going a little bit against Rajshahi, but it's very important to start in the first 6 overs.
Yeah, well, it looks like that we're going to have an exciting contest of cricket here in match number 10. Going over to HD Ackerman and Athar Ali Khan in the comm box.
Game number 10. Yeah, the Fortune Barishal have won the toss, and they've elected to field first on what is a very, very good batting surface. A little bit earlier today, we saw the Rangpur Riders register their 4th win from 4 matches after they chased down 205 in just 19 overs. Alongside me, former Bangladesh international cricketer Athar Ali Khan. Athar, you want to chase on this surface, don't you? The way that it's played and with the dew that's formed on the outfield.
Yeah, no surprises for me to hear from Tamim Iqbal at the toss that he wanted to chase. Yeah, that was expected. But having said that, what we have seen on the surface, the kind of batting, it has been a batting paradise. But if the team can get across maybe 220, 230, then you never know. Yeah, Mushfiq is not 100%. That's the reason why they have a different keeper. Mushfiq is not keeping, but he's playing. So Pritham Kumar is behind the stumps. So that's one of the areas that while winning a toss and deciding to bowl first, they need to make sure that they bowl well also. Because if they get going, then runs to be scored. We've already seen
Mohammad Haris got 30 in the previous game for Durbar Rajshahi. Needs to get a few more. Jishan Alam comes back into the side after his, I'm not going to say horror start, but he started off with a couple of zeros. We know that he's a quality young player, strike rate of 144, so he'll want to start making an impact now in the BPL. Here's 𝐘𝐭𝐬. Just a reminder, there's a few changes to each side. 3 for Fortune Barishal as Pritham Kumar comes in. You feel that that's a forced change because Mushfiqur Rahim is not keeping. Jahadat Khan, the Pakistan left armer, and Rishad Hussain, the leg spinner from Bangladesh. Out go Shanto Mohammad Nabi, the Afghan, and Iqbal Hassan Emon. And then just the one change for Rajshahi. Jishan Alam, who's opening the innings, comes in for Ghazi.
A hint of movement from 𝗂𝐽𝐿. He does have the skills to swing the ball. The half volley nicely struck. Really good stroke, but straight to the fielder.
Runs, boundary, here we go. Let the run fest begin.
Yeah, the batter needs to understand the value of staying on this kind of a surface. Look at that swing also again in the slot, and this time he's cracked it over. It's gone over the top of the infielder. He's gone aerial. That is a cracking shot. The first boundary from the bat of Harris.
Oh, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Now then, do they go upstairs? It didn't have as much swing. It's a real difficult one as well for 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗀𝗃, because immediately he's looked at his wicketkeeper, but his wicketkeeper is a young man playing in just his first game in the BPL in this edition.
Well, definitely the ball is swinging. In swingers. Look at that movement. You know, that would have gone down the leg side. But certainly there is movement.
Good decision. Not only from the umpire, but from the captain as well, not to go upstairs. That is definitely going down the leg side. 2 men out, deep square leg, and a long on. He does get the ball to swing a long way, doesn't he? Length. That length is so important here. You really are bowling it at a handkerchief, because if you're slightly full of a good length, you get pounded. If you're slightly short of a good length, there's just not enough pace in the surface to trouble the batter, so batter can rock back and dispatch you square of the wicket for 4. You don't have to go aerial to these short boundaries either. You just got to beat the infield, because the outfield, well, it's like grease lightning. Not a bad one to get first up when you've had a couple of ducks. Right, 7 without loss. Yasser Ali and Anamul have scored the bulk of the runs for Durbar, and then Ryan Burl, the Zimbabwean international, has also played nicely. Tuscan, he's been the lone ranger with the ball in hand. Quite brilliant, Tuscan Ahmed. We'll see him a little bit later on this evening, but he needs a little bit of help. Now here's a star, Shaheen Shah Afridi, a man from Pakistan. With his left armers, he's got a slip in place. How difficult is it for you as a team batting first when you've seen what's happened in the game before, and now you're trying to decide what sort of a total you need to post batting first?
But just to answer your question, when you see a team scoring 200 and you see the opposition going there and chasing it, then runs to be made. This is a good batting surface, and it's about batters who get in to ensure they carry on. That's exactly what Alex Hales and Saif Hassan did. Remember, they lost an early wicket, a very early wicket. Opener, the left-hander, young opener, getting out cheaply, and then the massive partnership of 180 runs. So it's that sort of a pitch where once the batter gets in, that it is his responsibility to ensure he cashes in. It's all about getting your eye in, getting set, and then just go ahead and make a really good mark.
Going out there a little bit earlier before the toss of the coin, there was definitely dew that's formed on the outfield. Now you just wonder if that on the pitch might just give a little bit of assistance to the seamers early on. because there is a nice covering of grass. It's not thick, it's just, it's there. Trying to find anything here for the bowlers, to be honest. Give a little bit of extra pace to the surface. Too full. Well, I tell you what, 𝗂𝗄𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃 has done very, very well to get out of the way of that. That might have been the end of the star left arm bowler.
Yep. Good reflexes. Really good reflexes. Whoa! It's been a good over from 𝗂𝗄𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃. Started with 3 dots and then the single. He gets the non-striker, Zishan Alam. Exciting prospect. Very exciting prospect.
Oh, it's well bowled. Beautifully bowled. Now don't throw it. I think the West Indies are touring Pakistan in a month or so's time. This is a beautiful delivery. 𝗀 𝗏 would have had a lot to answer for if he had taken out the star left armer.
The quickest of the lot in this over, 142 clicks, and also in the block hole. Nicely played. Played it nicely. Watch it till the very end and ensure that yes, he digs it out.
He's away. The young man is away, and he's away with a boundary. Now watch him go. End of 2, 12 without loss.
Nice way to get off the mark. Just a little fuller. Just allow the batter to flick it away in the open spaces. Right from the meaty part of the bat, it goes to the boundary.
More runs. The outfield will do the rest. Don't even bother chasing it, other than to pick it up and throw it back. The new man is 𝗀 𝗏, Pakistan left armer. A little bit of swing. Nicely put away.
Similar delivery in the last over, which was put to the boundary. Again, too full. Good wrist work. I like the wrist work. Just turning it over because there was a fielder at mid-wicket. And he's just gone past the fielder. And once it does that, it's electrifying outfield. It's very, very quick. Goes to the boundary.
Oh, tell you what, shots galore here.
Hit that straight to the fielder. Another very good looking shot. That's the challenge for the bowler. What is the right length on this kind of a surface? You got to have the right lines, importantly the right lengths. 29 wickets in his T20 career. Now the short third in.
Backward points drop to the boundary. Now it may sound a little old-fashioned or traditional, but I think the top of off stump is the right length. Say that in that you've got to find what the length is on this particular pitch that hits the top of off stump. And I'm also referring to the line. I think as soon as you wide of the stumps, batters just let their hands go and they'll hit you square of the wicket or through extra cover. But if you can be tight onto off stump and hitting in the top of off stump, maybe that'll give you a chance. I think wickets are scored here through dot balls rather than through incredible deliveries.
Once in a while, bowling a short one catches the batters by surprise is not a bad idea. Because it's not easy for the bowlers, knowing that it has so much to offer to the batters. So you got to mix it up. Didn't bounce the way he expected that ball to bounce. He went through the shot.
Another change in the field. So that man at deep backward point has come up inside the 30-yard circle, and the mid-wicket's gone on to the boundary. So the two men are on the leg side on the boundary. That's nicely bowled to the field. After going for a boundary, he's tidied up this over quite well here, Jandad. I just wonder whether in Sylhet we're going to have a similar pattern to what we had in Mirpur, where the afternoon game was the heavy run scoring game, and then the evening game things just sort of shifted a little bit, and we had scores of the 150 and 140. The bowlers will be hoping that's the case. Change of field again. It's out of the reach of the man at deep square leg. And we'll be most certainly going upstairs to see if that's a wonderful bit of fielding or if it has gone for 4. It's 𝗬𝗏 in the deep. What do you think?
I think he's done well. Picked it up and released it. Yeah, shouldn't be a problem there.
Brilliant bit of work. Well, that'll be the end of the third. 20 without loss. Spin. Tanvir Islam, very impressive BPL career record. That economy of 7 is excellent. They're wide and they'll scamper through. Anything under 8 is really good in T20 cricket. I'm pretty sure that in 30 years' time there'll be a commentator sitting here saying anything under 10 has got to be good as the game evolves every day.
And it's not only in this format of the game, we've seen it change and evolve so much, starting from in test match cricket to one-day cricket. I mean, in a day's play, in a test match, they get, what, 350, even more? Earlier it used to be you'd be happy to get, what, 250? But certainly, players have now started to play a few more shots.
I think bowlers' strike rates are coming down, though. Many moons ago, there was a timeless match, a timeless test played in Durban, South Africa, between England and South Africa. After 10 days, they had to call the game off without a result because the boat had arrived to take England back home. Out the ground. There's our first one in the night game.
I don't think that was in the slot, but he really went after it, trusting the surface. Look how far that is from the batter, even though he's taken a full stride on, but it still connects well because the pitch is so good. You can back yourself up playing these shots on the up, no matter if it's a spinner or a seamer.
100% right there. That he was nowhere near that, but it just skidded on. Oh yes, that certainly has skidded on, and spin has success here in Sylhet.
Oh, lovely. Beautifully done. That is a very good comeback after being hit for a 6. Tanveer Islam brings one back with the arm, and it skids through. It zips through a little bit quicker than what he anticipated. Yeah, before he could go on to play that shot, the ball had gone past to hit the timber. That's a good wicket. Harris goes. He goes for 22. Rajshahi 30 for 1.
Just wonder whether he dragged his length back just a touch, which forced Mohammad Harris to play back rather than forward where he did the previous delivery. Now, this is how you get off the mark, but I suppose when you're this confident and this in form, you can.
Yeah, also perhaps a touch shorter than the one that we saw him taking the wicket of Mohammad Harris. And he quickly latches onto it because it's the first delivery that he's facing, and it's very short. That's a poor delivery. And he gets enough on the bat away from that fielder at deep mid-wicket to pick up a boundary, one bounce to the boundary.
This is not going to be easy now. We've already seen the cloths are out as the seam starts to get a little bit wet from the dew in the outfield. So for spinners to grip the ball gets tougher and tougher. Gotta go. Stalemate. Everything all right. 4 done. 34 for 1. Rates at 8.5 to the over, which is not a bad start for the batting side. This could have been ugly.
I don't think there was a run there. It was hit straight to the fielder.
Change of ends for Shaheen Shah Afridi. This is a real test for this young man's resolve. Mentioned that he started the BPL poorly. We know the potential. We know the success that he had in the NCL. Did exceptionally well there. So he's just got to have to soak up this pressure, deal with a world-class international left armour, and then get about his business.
He'll pick up a single there. Yeah, you mentioned about NCL. He went on to score 281 runs, Zishan Alam. Bijoy. He's in a very good touch, really good touch. Couple of 50s already in this tournament for him. More than 2,500 runs. Zishan Alam has been very good. All the matches were played here at this venue, and also just right behind us at the Academy Ground. 281 runs, highest of 100. Nicely played, beautifully played. He's been in supreme touch. Plays it away for another boundary.
This has flown off the bat. There's a backward point there. Richard is saying he's barely moved and it's hit the boundary rope. No one's bothered running, striker, nor the non-striker. The backward point. Oh, tough game on these types of pitches for bowlers. But it's what the fans like to see. Boundaries, plenty of them.
Yeah, recently I've started to read a newly released book by Brian Lara. The thing that really caught my attention was during his early days, he would practice to find the gap. Just try to find the gap. And if you can do that, you can score runs no matter where you're playing or who you're playing against.
The Prince of Trinidad. You talked about how cricket has evolved. Well, I saw a clip the other day of Brian Lara talking about playing against Australia, and he asked the question of Mark Waugh. He said, who was the chap that opened the bowling in that particular test match? And Mark Waugh said to him, oh, his name was Adam Dale. And Lara just smiled. And the statistician was overheard saying that Brian Lara's strike rate against Adam Dale in a test match was 180. That's a test match. Beaten outside the off stump. Tidy over from Shaheen Afridi, just 5 from it. 39 for 1 after 5.
For 1. Durbar Rajshahi going at 7.8 runs per over. Got a good start, a steady start. Lost the wicket of Harris, was going great guns at one point in time. Oh, it's hit very hard, but straight to the fielder. Need to find the gaps in the field. In a belter of a track. Very difficult for the bowlers. Jahan Dad. Going to wish 7 runs prior to this. The crowd here in Sylhet have been royally entertained in the first game. A lot of runs over the 400 mark. Swivels round, gets a hold of that and sends it away. Wow, rhythm maximum.
A good shot by the young man, Jishan Alam. Bouncer was straight, fine leg was in the circle. It's helped on its way. Ticked in shot, did not get high as the expected. 71 meter ahead. This probably will get Jishan Alam going.
Second hit over the top. 5 boundaries included. Trusting the wicket. Batters find it so comfortable. Even with the best of deliveries, you can just feel that confidence in themselves in going for the power hits. There have been a lot of them. Oh, now. That is easy picking. That is a gift wrapped very nicely for the batter to accept.
One may argue that Jandad Khan is bowling to his when you have deep square leg, deep mid-wicket in place. That
just sits up. Never easy bowling in the power play, I understand that. But this is just a freebie. When you have blessing of pace, why not bowl quicker and straighter rather than pitching it shorter? And that occasion there was a slow delivery. Comes round the wicket, but the field remains the same.
Slow delivery once again, but that's nicely picked away. I must give the batter the credit for that, in anticipating the change of length, and he was ready for it.
Bad delivery again. It's a Yorker, but it's outside the yaw stump. And all the 5 fielders in the offside are in the circle. You're asking for trouble. The 2 fielders outside the circle are deep, mid and square leg. So one you probably expect the Yorker has to be straighter. Good batting. Got to be said, some average bowling by Jahandar Khan. The options he's taken, it's not gone right for him.
Yeah, there'll be a concern for the skipper. They've just stepped on the grass. 16 runs already. And does wait for it, just whips it away. Possibly not the bat. I'll see if there's a signal from the umpire.
Like by now been signaled by Ravindra Vimlasiri. That's much better. Better length, better line, ball into his field. It's been a good start so far for Rajshahi. 6 for 1 in 5.5 overs. I'm sure at the team meeting, at the team huddle, 𝗂𝗃𝗃 I would have said just maximize the power play. They certainly have done it. Now to build on, get that 180, 190 or maybe even 200.
Beauty. Oh, that is delightful. What a way. That is a classic cover drive to get a boundary and a 21 run over of the 6th. 60 for 1. They're rocking. Durbar Rajshahi going at 10 runs and over. Power play completed. Exactly 60 for the loss of 1 wicket. Anwar Islam 1 for 14. The signal for the end of the power play. Lot more fielders outside the 30-yard circle.
Last ball of the last over. Anamulak Bijoy. Classical textbook cover drive. Oh, beautiful. All I'm going to say.
I'm going to add poetry in motion with that shot. That's just perfectly played. So stylish. You play that kind of a shot.
Two dot deliveries to start this over. Anwar Islam pulling it slower, pulling the length back down the leg side. Something you probably won't find much with the finger spinners is turn. Couple of reasons: the pitch is really flat. The other, outfield is soaking wet with the dew falling on. So most of the occasion it will be skidding on. So the batters, it's important to identify this pretty early and play accordingly.
Also, in addition to the skid on, it might be a tad difficult for the bowlers actually try and grip the ball and give it the revs they want, mainly depending on variations of pace more than anything else, and length maybe. It does come on to the batter a touch quicker than it did in the day game.
It will definitely skid on much better under lights. Dew falling in, the ball gets wet. It's going to be hard work for the bowlers, especially the spinners. Rishad Hossain, the wrist spinner, really looking forward to watching him bowl. The ball being wet as well as the pitch has so much bounce on it. If he gets it right, he'll definitely be a handful.
Good comeback so far, just a single run. Went for 14 in his first, though he took a wicket. Just angling the ball in, cramping the batter for space. Does well to dig it out and play it inside out for a single. He will be concerned with the run rate at the moment, going at 9.07, hoping that there is another breakthrough, because these two batters are looking quite comfy in the middle. 32 of 19 the partnership worth so far. All he can do is close the face of the bat and tuck it away for a single. Good over, just the 3 runs in that. After 7, 6-3 for 1. This was the first match between these two teams at the Shorturl National Stadium in Dhaka. Match number 1, 197. You'd feel that's a pretty good score, but that was chased down by Fortune Barishal with a bit over and a bit left. 200 for 6, winning by 4 wickets, but convincingly. Different situation, different ground, different conditions for the bowlers in particular to contend with. There has been a bit of dew on the ground. 6 wickets for Rishad. It's a hint of turn. Well, for those in the stadium, here's the cherry on top. The BPL raffle draw gives one lucky spectator a chance to win a Revu electric bike worth 1 lakh Bangladesh taka every day. All you have to do is stay in the stadium until the first innings of the second match of the day, and your ticket ID automatically enters the draw. That is placed perfectly. How cool was that shot, and how cool is that bike that you can win here?
Using the pace to his advantage, Jishan Alam. Space, there was bounce, placed it perfectly. Wrist spinner. This is something that Rishad Hossain is quite comfortable at, bowling it quicker. Almost like a Rashid Khan to you. Comes to bowling with pace and the height factor. Only difference I see. Very good control. Surprised that he didn't play the first couple of games, but hear him now.
One thing he needs to emulate from Rashid Khan is the use of the googly. Depends more on the orthodox leg spin, just as we saw there. Gets enough purchase of the wicket even now, but I think just getting that other important delivery is so crucial for him.
Yeah, that will come with confidence. The last delivery was turn and bounce. This is encouraging for the leg spinner.
Side angle, please.
Never easy with the wet ball to turn it.
I have checked the feet landing. It's a fair delivery. Please give me the side angle. Okay, I'm satisfied. The batsman well inside his ground. So I'm going to make my decision at the giant screen.
No worries, Nexus Pay not out. And we carry on. Rashid Ali Khan Shumon is the TV umpire. Ishan goes big, strikes it powerfully enough And he's got another maximum. Really threw the kitchen sink at that one.
Usually you see the inside-out stroke with a much more straight elbow. On this occasion, I thought it was more like a flat bat. Yeah, confirmation. There you go. Slapping it over extra cover. Again, guilty of giving enough width. The length was fuller. And the problem going to be for Richardson even more. It went out of the park. The outside, there was no rope. Was discharged when it comes to the groundsman getting the due away. That will be the challenge. Yeah, there you go. It's not comfortable. This is going to be the challenge, not only for Richard, for all the spinners in this game.
Yeah, good point, Maha, because they do concentrate on the inside part, the proper actual ground, not outside the boundary line. Oh, slice that, but it's fallen safe. I don't think he had absolute control over that shot, but he's got a couple of runs anyway, ending in a 12-run over. The 8th over done, 75 for 1. Couple of big overs in that, but they're going at a comfortable 9.38. Just the loss of a single wicket. Down the wicket, has to check and has to scamper back.
Tanvir Islam has started really well. Dismissed Mohammad Haris. He is 6, slightly fuller, and the wicket taking delivery right now is slightly shorter. Matter of inches, as they say. Not much, but as a batter, if you don't pick the length up quickly and play the ball on its merit, you pay the price. That was the perfect example of Tanvir Islam, who's bowling really well.
Down the leg side, as you said, he is bowling well. He offers a gift to the batters. Commentator's curse.
Typical, isn't it? That was a bad delivery, got to be said. Anamulak Bijoy, that's almost like a freebie down the leg side. Easily could have been a wide. Few the full Monty at it. It's in boundary.
Depending on the angle, that is understandable. There's hardly any pitches off the track. The variation of the line is essential. You've got to ensure that it is pitching outside the line of off if you're going to bring it in. Oh, once again down the leg side, it's been tickled away. Chase on. Ball gets there first. Mushi tried his best, could not retrieve the ball.
Down the leg side again. This occasion it was slightly shorter, but the line remained the same down the leg side. Rightly so, firing it in, not comfortable giving air. And with that 4-leg bias, brings up the 50 partnership. 53 of 29.
Oh, he's got to tighten up his line, that's for sure, Tanvir Islam. Erred in line on 2 occasions and paid the price. Not getting the ball to grip, so it's going to go on with the arm more often than not. 9 balls for the 53. Honorable Haq and Jishan Alam. That's a better line. Immediately brings out a more defensive kind of push. Trickles away for a single.
Already we see a big difference between a wing finger spinner and a wrist spinner. Richardson in the last over turned the ball twice. Finger spinner Tanvir Islam has been pushing it in. Something to keep a close eye on. The door progresses, isn't it? It's going to be tough, spinners. It's not going to be easy.
A prodigious use of the towel or the rag and then rubbing his hands on the ground to get a better grip on the ball. That's a good looking delivery actually. He got the inside part of the bat.
And clip it towards mid-wicket from the line of middle and off. That's how confident 𝗬𝗏 38 of 25. Did not play the last game. Was overlooked. Rajshahi brought in 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝐽𝗍. This game 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝐽𝗍 goes out. 𝗬𝗏 comes back in and he has answered pretty well with 38 of 25, unbeaten so far.
Eases into that shot, but straight to the fielder. So there's the 10 runs of the 9th over. It's 85 for 1. The player is going to take a little bit of a rest because umpire is going to signal for the strategic timeout just now. And there it is, 85 for 1.
Ground start at work. By even 6 o'clock, we felt it was quite evident. It'll be a factor. It's good to see during the breaks. Ground start be out. Try and mop it out as much as possible.
I tell you what, Maha. Well, you would notice if there was heavy dew, the edges of those Hessian that drawing along would be darker, that collect the wet upfield. But as you can see, they're just going over smoothly. Hardly any impressions made at the edge, where if you had a heavy dew, they'd collect the moisture and they'd look darker. So in a way, I'd say that it's not too bad, but definitely there is dew.
Now 55 of 32 is a partnership. Both these batters have looked superb. Namul 𝗬𝗏, the captain and the young man, opened the batting today. Big shot, loved the pace. Slow ball set up nicely in the pitch, using the pace to the batsman's advantage. Shot of the day from Bijoy, the previous one. Not all about hitting everything. It's about some placement, and that's probably one of the best shots. Flat bat inside out. How good is that?
And that reflects the action we've seen just now, 55 of 32. And they had a good start with Mohammad Haris getting into quick runs, getting 22 of 16 with Jishan, 30, that partnership of 23 deliveries. Going at a nice rate of 9.44. It's lovely ground here in Sylhet, the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, with a jam-packed audience being royally entertained here. So we've had almost 400 runs in the first game, and this one looks to be going to another near about the 200 mark. Fahim Ashraf, 11 wickets in his BPL career. Waits for it and tries to find the gap, doesn't succeed.
Yeah, what a start to the Sylhet leg, isn't it? The first game, 200 runs for Chase down. Let's feel deeper into the 6 days of cricket what you're going to have in Sylhet. Runs will be plenty. Small grounds, beautiful pitch to bat on. Bowler's nightmare going to be.
a bowler's nightmare. So you'd feel that somewhere along the line, the bowlers would have some kind of a support from the conditions and the wicket, just to even things out. Now, got his man, wild swing across the line. Fahim Ashraf strikes, and guess what? It's immediately after a break.
How often do we see this? Immediately after a break, a wicket falls, and that too, the batsman who has been in super touch, Zishan Alam, picked up the length early, saw the slow delivery, even though long on mid-wicket was in place. He was confident that he can go big. Unfortunately, it was the outside edge and an easy catch to Prithom. Ashraf strikes, and Zishan Alam goes for 38, Rajshahi 85 for 2.
Second wicket has fallen for Durbar Rajshahi. Brings in the big hitter, Yasir Ali Chaudhary. The middle, because of this wild swing across the line. Was a touch away from him, just enough on the bat for an easy take behind by Prithom.
In all honesty, the ball was there to put it away. Just thought the batsman was a little too early to the strokes. He was through the stroke early. Unfortunately for Zishan Alam, he couldn't convert to a big one.
Oh, good delivery. You see what a wicket does to a bowler. Immediate effect. Suddenly they have their tails up. They're more energized. 1160 runs in 52 innings. Yasir Ali Chaudhary. Right. The grounds have done a wonderful job. You can see there Badial Alam Khokon in the middle there. White beard has also got Kabir Hussain alongside. The deputy curator and all the other staff has done a great, grand job in preparing the wicket here and produced so many runs. What a Jaffa that was.
This is good stuff by Fahim Ashraf. Bowling well within himself, and all of a sudden he's feeling confident, dishing out the quicker bouncer. Not letting the batsman to commit to the front foot. Good bouncer, good line, good length. Nicely watched as well by Yasir.
Just when we're talking about the bowlers doing something good, immediately they respond. Is the opposite of commentator discuss. We said it was going to be difficult. He comes up with a gem of an over. He carries on in the same vein.
Every time a wicket falls, a new batter comes in. Experienced bowlers like Fahim Ashraf, they know how to bowl dot deliveries. Under pressure, the batsman is trying to strike. This is where even the experienced bowler's character will be tested. Keeping it really simple at the moment. Not trying anything outrageous. Line and length's been maintained.
Well, Tamim Iqbal has left the field for some reason. Mushfiqur Rahim is marshalling the troops now. Swivels round and doesn't quite get hold of that. What a brilliant over by Fahim Ashraf for Fortune Barishal. After 10, it's 86 for 2.
Nice little platform here, but you feel they need to get a little bit of a skip on. We have two form players at the crease here.
But this is the pair in that very first match, the inaugural match of this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League, added 140 against the same opposition in Dhaka, Mirpur. Have to wait and see what they can come out with this time around, because both looked in terrific touch. We've already seen Anamulak Bijoy, who's been batting beautifully, been exceptional. 22 of 13, he only has 250s in that match that I'm talking about. It's match 65, and on the other side, the non-striker made 94, unbeaten 94-47, again 140 in just 90 deliveries. If they can come out with something like that, something similar, maybe closer, maybe not that much, but maybe 100-run partnership or more, then they'll have some score for Barishal to chase, a little bit wide on that occasion.
Also remember that Barishal's second game, they didn't impress with bat in hand, struggled, 124, they lost by 8 wickets. Know that they're a powerhouse side, and we've said that before, is that they've got so many top players within their ranks. Tamim Iqbal, Mushfiqur Rahim, 𝗃𝗏𝗄𝗏, Mahmudullah as well. You know, they really do have a quality side, but they can get unstuck as they did in that previous match.
It's a good over. In his first game for Rishad Hussain, he's been impressive, especially in this over. He's kept it tight, kept it full.
A big ball here. Yep, he's done well. So his first over goes for 12, his second over goes for just 3. 11 done, 89 for 2. What's the number they're after here? Current rate 162. Surely if these two bat nice and deep, they'll be looking bigger than that.
In that first match, first encounter between these two sides, they managed to score 197, which was not enough.
You're right, it wasn't. It was the day game in Mirpur, which we know the day games played better from a batting perspective. 6 bowlers used here by Barishal, so lots of options for Tamim Iqbal now that he's back on the ground, which is good news for all. It seems a similar pattern is starting to develop, because it seems a little bit tougher here in the evening. I'm not going to say tough, I'm just going to say a little tougher compared to what it was this afternoon.
Yeah, if they can manage to score 180, 190, I still feel it's not a bad total on this kind of a surface. Yes, difficult for the bowlers to grip the ball. Second time around, especially, you might just get a little bit heavy. So it's important for someone like Yasir Ali, who's faced 9 deliveries now, and has only managed to score 4. Was in terrific touch in that particular game. See what he is thinking now. Mid off, cover, point inside the circle on the offside, so he can go if it's there. He can go on the offside or over the top.
Oh, just out of reach. Good effort, real good effort. There was a stretch, but down it goes.
Khan make a very good effort. He got the toe end of the bat. We were talking about hitting the ball over the top of on the offside, but it was a short delivery. He went down the wicket, and look how high it gets. So somehow he just managed to reach out and gets a toe end of the bat and nearly gets caught. He got the right hand, but just couldn't hold on to it.
Just wonder whether that would actually been a wide if he had let that go. It takes a brave player to let the ball go in T20. Neatly played. So just earlier on in the over, Fahim Ashraf has been issued a warning for running down the danger area.
So what Barishal has done in the last couple of overs, that they haven't conceded a boundary. Last boundary came 19 deliveries. Since the last boundary, it's been 19 deliveries. So it's been good. And it is something that the bowlers in the team meeting would have been told, can we get the batters to stop the boundaries? Because this is a surface where they like to go after the bowlers. Good work from the bowler himself here, twisting the batters over just for a single. So I mean, surely this will put a little bit of pressure to the batters.
Nasser wanted two, but there was never two. But what a good length. That's the length you're talking about there. It's the perfect length. It's just scraping over off stump. Tight on off stump. Makes it very difficult for a batter to find those elusive boundaries. Just the one fielder up inside the 30-yard circle on the leg side. Everyone on the offside is sitting on the 30-yard circle. That's a very fine over. A single from every delivery. 95 for 2. A couple of big overs there, really. Just over number 4 and over number 6 inside the power play. But outside the power play, they've controlled it really well, Fortune Barishal. We can only use the earlier game as a gauge and how easy boundaries were to come by for both sides. Whereas here we're now dealing with some struggles in finding a boundary for Rajshahi.
35 runs after the power play in the 6 overs that they have bowled here. This is excellent from Fortune Barishal. Yes, they've only managed to pick up a single wicket, but that doesn't really matter because they haven't conceded too many boundaries in that period.
Just note, they're not providing any width. They're saying we're going to bowl at the stumps and you're going to have to try and create something, whether that means that a batter's got to walk onto off stump to work it through the leg side or go down the wicket, give himself room to be able to free his arms through the offside. But they're not leaving those stumps. They've seen the damage that can be done if you provide width.
And the other teams will be watching this telecast and just looking at what Fortune Barishal bowlers have done to keep the batters quiet on a batting paradise.
Yes, nicely played. Very neat indeed with those 2 men up.
Yeah, just short enough for Yasir Ali to just open the face of the bat and then creating that gap to get it past the fielders for a boundary. Look how late he plays, and he just opens the face of the bat, knowing exactly where the fielders are, right in the middle. threaded it like a needle. Good shot, very good shot. A welcome boundary for Rajshahi to bring up the 100.
And the first in a while. So difficult though for the left armour to bowl with those two men up behind point in the 30-yard circle. So that boundary has forced a fielding change, as there is now a deep third. Boundary bringing up the 100. Again, right on the money. Well, sometimes when you start getting desperate, you can miss out on some balls. This is pace off, but I wonder if this is now full enough. Out the back of the hand, highly skilled, isn't it? Well, he's just trying to nudge that to the sweeper on the offside, where we've seen batters stand up and actually just hit through the line.
Just because it was the pace of the ball, that's the reason why it didn't go where he intended it to go, Yasir Ali.
Safe and all the way. Yeah, he feels a little bit hard done by, does Jandad, but that's the nature of T20.
It's a top edge, never in control, but he wouldn't mind that because that has gone all the way. Right behind the keeper. Enough, enough. He carried over the boundary ropes for the maximum. So they've got a 6 and a 4 in this over. It's a top edge.
Where's that inventive field placing? Having someone at long stop right behind the keeper. Right, another change of field. That man at deep third is back up inside that 30-yard circle. So 3 men are behind square. Pace taken off, does well.
He gets away with it because he flicked it but straight to the fielder, and also again pace of the ball.
Played beautifully in the opening game of this edition of BPL. Yasir Ali so close to getting 100, and so unfortunate to not be on the winning side when you produce a knock like this. Unbeaten 94.
8 6s and 7 4s in that innings of 94 from Yasir Ali. 108 for 2.
Oh, they're sneaking up on us now, these strategic timeouts. Here's one. 108 for 2. Jishan played really nicely for his 38, but I think Rajshahi will be happy that these two are at the wicket. They're the form players in the side. They've got 7 overs to deal some serious blows here if they're going to post something significant. It's a real good pitch here in Sylhet, the opening day here in Sylhet. We've seen runs aplenty. Runs aplenty, some highly skilled batting. 100 from Alex Hales a little bit earlier to make sure that the Rangpur Riders remain unbeaten. 4 from 4. These two teams only have 1 win each. Rajshahi's, that's from 3 games, and Fortune Barishal's from 2 games. Dhaka rooted to the foot of the table. They need to start getting a move on here. Each team will play 12 games before those qualifying positions will be decided for the top 4 teams. Naturally, you want to finish 1 and 2, because 1 and 2 will play off to see who goes straight to the final, and the loser will get another opportunity because he will play the winner of the game between 3 and 4. Rishad to continue. Fielded. Just went off the field for a brief moment. Tamim Iqbal. Supporters of Fortune Barishal would have their heart in their mouths thinking, now what? That he's okay. He's back on the ground. Good leader, fine player.
It's been a partnership of now 25 of 24. It's taking its time. They've got to kick on from here. Both the batters have done it in the past, and they need to do it for the side, especially this pair. That's exactly what Ijaz Ahmed, the coach of Durbar Rajshahi, would be discussing this with Ryan Burl. To forget the Mukdo corner, BCB and Pushti Drinking Water have installed free water pipes around the stadium named in honor of Mir Mukdo, who gave his life by helping others during the July-August uprising. A touching initiative that served both purpose and legacy.
Gone. Your length is so important here. You get it slightly wrong, you're going to pay the price.
Yeah, much needed. And he nails it. Yeah, just on the shorter side, plays his left leg and thumps it down towards mid-wicket for the maximum. That is a very good shot from Yasir Ali.
Oh, the days of a good camera, hey? Nowadays it's just a telephone. Yeah. It would be interesting trying to take a selfie with that camera, wouldn't it? 14 gone, 119 for 2. Seven fours and 6 sixes. Now, what's interesting in the previous games is the game earlier today, the amount of sixes that were hit. Huge amount of sixes. Zakir Hassan hit 4 sixes and no 4s.
31 sixes. in both the innings. 31 sixes.
"31 sixes and 24 fours. That doesn't often happen. It's the wrong way around, really, isn't it? It normally is just fours and sixes. It was an incredible game to open up proceedings here in Sylhet. 205 for 4. They would have thought they were home. Instead, they lose with an over to spare. Oh yes, handy, very handy.
Yeah, change of ends for Fahim Ashraf. That nearly into the hands of the keeper. But in the end, intentionally played. If you look at the way how he handled himself there. Yeah, he tries to cut it and he gets a little bit closer to the keeper. But still get past the keeper, so it'll be a boundary.
Ashraf has bowled beautifully. His opening 2 overs went for just 8. Well, nice and tight on the stumps. Again, good length, stump height, nice and straight.
Yeah, this partnership all of a sudden is starting to get in some sort of momentum, a good rhythm at the moment. Couple of boundaries, couple of sixes. The important they carry on because this is the pair. Rajshahi believes that they continue to bat for another maybe 4-5 overs. Yes, there will be a good total. One of them has to hang around till the end. Has to ensure they have runs on the board.
Just hits and runs at the moment, and we haven't really seen him trying to take it on yet. He's just sort of played tip and run, and it's been Yasir Ali that has looked to be the more aggressive of the two. Yasir is striking it at 150, but Animal's done a decent job. He's going at 128. That ball still gets wetter and wetter and wetter as it goes along this outfield. 𝗵𝗺𝗃 taking upon himself to try and keep that seam nice and dry. It'll be difficult for the bowlers a little bit later. This is what this man can do. Give him half a chance and he'll hit you out the ground.
He's a very powerful lad. We mentioned about his exploits with the bat in that first match when he smashed 94 in quick time. This is a very good, deep in his crease, even though it doesn't come out from the middle part of the bat, but it still carries on. Shorter boundaries, sails over for the maximum.
The length, as soon as it's short, they're going to just swing at it, aren't they? Players don't mind a top edge when fine leg is up inside the 30-yard circle, and they'll feel that if they middle it, well, they'll hit it out the ground. Just surprised again at the length that Ashraf decided to bowl. I'm just going to check this ball here, and because it's getting a little bit softer from running across this outfield, it might lose its shape. It's deemed to be okay. Know that you don't want to be unpredictable, but when Ashraf has hit that length on off stump, he's been difficult to get away. About there. That's a win. A single is a win for the fielding side. That's the end of 15. The next 5 should get exciting. 133 for 2.
Runs of the 15th. Puts Rajshahi at 133 for 2. They're going at 8.87 and over. Just picking up the tempo, and they would want to accelerate further rate, perhaps around the 11 per over mark with 8 wickets in hand at least. 𝗫𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗃𝗃. Yeah, none for 10 of the 2 overs. It's been wicketless so far. Oh, appeal given. It's the first wicket for 𝗫𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗃𝗃 in this Bangladesh Premier League. Feel like Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi might just refer it upstairs. Yeah, they've taken it.
TV umpire to director, we have a players review for LBW. I have checked the fit, it's a fair delivery. Please move on to front on. It is very close to the bat for the confirm. Can I have ultra edge? Just hold on.
Here it is.
Okay. Move forward, move forward. Okay, it's a clear there is no spikes, no bat involved when the ball is next to the bat. Please ball track when you're ready.
Here it is.
Original decision is out. Pitching outside the off stump, impact in line, wicket hitting. Please go back on field. Ravi, you are on the screen and stay your original decision. Thank you.
Missing leg, missing off, hitting middle. Yasir Ali gone for 37. Rajshahi 133 for 3.
Yeah, finally a wicket for 𝗫𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗃𝗃. Spoke of it in the very first delivery. Right on the money, very adjacent. Ryan Burl is the new batter in, running the first one hard. Thinking of pushing for the second, but not there.
About the LPW, Yasir Ali was not that confident to go upstairs. And I thought skipper 𝗵𝗃𝗃 from the other end, he's the one who prompted Yasir Ali to go upstairs. Even to the umpire, before Yasir Ali signal, is 𝗵𝗃𝗃 he signaled. Coming round the wicket, you miss 𝗫𝗃𝗃𝗃 𝗫𝗃𝗃. First wicket in the BPL. That's something that we are not used to with him, with the new ball, with the older ball. It's very good.
Check shot, quick single, take it. But even in the replay, not available. But even in the replay, Yasir Ali was turning, and then he was called back. But yeah, it makes sense because the partnership was 48, Mahabhai.
He batted well until he lasted. Ryan Ball, he gets going. Someone that I'll definitely pay to watch him bat. Those power hitting. And 35 for 3, run rate of 8.71. I'll probably say it's below par. Need to get to 180 plus.
Looking for the late cut. Have to be careful. Batted brilliantly the other day versus Dhaka Capitals in match number 5. Of course, it was back in Mirpur. 55 of just 33 at strike rate of 166.
Good speeds, good gas by 𝗫𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗃𝗃. Running in hard, trying to make a point. Really well. Been struggling when it comes to consistency lately. Lost his place in the Pakistan side. Low ball. Looking at the bowling, especially in this BPL, they bowled 4 overs in the first game, 3 in the second, the first couple of overs in this game. But the consistency of the length has been the issue. It's probably been all over.
We've seen Shah pitching it up, swinging it back to the right hand. If it doesn't, hit the probably 6 to 8 meter length, back of the length. He's been inconsistent. World-class performer, superstar in the definitely in the Pakistan side. Trying to make a point, lost the place in the Test side. Probably trying to make a good statement in the BPL and try and regain his place in the coming Pakistan-West Indies Test series, which is starting in a couple of weeks' time. 135 for 3.
Barishal have managed to keep it under check. Yes, the 6th over was a big pillar. Then, right when they were thinking of accelerating, 𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗃 with the change in the bowling plan. Shaheen Shah Afridi comes, takes the wicket. Jahandad thinking of the reverse, slowed it down, good bowling.
Jahandad has been very expensive today. 40 runs in his 3 overs. Big goer coming up in the pace of this delivery, back of the hand. Most likely Shaheen Shah Afridi will bowl out, as well as Ashraf, got 1 over each. The next over possibly would be between Tanvir or Rishad. And I feel bowling the wrist spinner is a far better option than bowling the finger spinner.
Face off again, putting it to much more use effectively in this innings.
And even in the first game, when Rampur Riders bowled, Mahid Rana and both Akif Javed did bowl lots of slow deliveries. That's something that we did not see up in Dhaka, in Mirpur, which was bouncier, seaming. Up in Sylhet, it's a total different ball game. Oh, it's due. I think if you get the right length, it'll be pretty hard for the batters to eye up.
Good delivery. Yorker, the off stump, and the impact it had on the bat straight away requires Ryan Burl to call for a new one.
2 slow deliveries. 3rd one, a full Yorker right on the money. Not letting Ryan Burl to get underneath. Perfect Yorker. And good pace as well. Good gas, 134 clicks, Jahandad.
Managed to keep Rajshahi quiet somehow. Be 3 wickets down, but quiet. Straight 2 is the call. Yes and no. Side against it. Good throw in from Tamim.
Yeah, good over so far. 4 deliveries, just 3 singles. This man will be happy. Tamim Iqbal. If he gets going in these surface, definitely in for a treat here. 10 runs per over will get them to 171, which I feel slightly under par. 180 plus is a bare minimum at the moment. And these 2 batters in the middle now, Burl and Bijoy, who have been in very good nick right throughout the BPL, have to pay a blinder of a knock.
Oh, this is smart bowling. Smart bowling. Yes, he's been expensive, but this over in particular has been a comeback of sorts.
Yeah, threw the stroke too early, Ryan Burl. Don't think he did pick the slow ball. From 133 straight away to 112 degrees. Way too early to 112 kilometers per hour, beg your pardon. That died as well. This is good stuff by Jahandad. Can he finish strong? All the fielders in the circle are edge of it.
Full toss. Put away. That spoils the over. Very last delivery. He errs and gets the punishment. Makes it 7 of the 17th. 142 for 3. 13 fours, 7 sixes. We've heard about the number of sixes that was hit in the previous match earlier today. And here's the boundary of the last delivery of Jahandad's over. Over pitching, in fact, full toss on the pads. Away from the field at square leg. He knows he ruined it for his own good. So follows the batter. Does Fahim Ashraf. Well bowled. Just want to, reiterate the fact. Do you think they start going after, from this over?
I felt they should have gone after everyone in the last 2 overs. Don't think Jahandad or Shaheen Afridi has allowed both these batters to do that. The even harder task against Fahim Ashraf, who's having a very good day for these over 3 overs for 20 runs. Probably bowl slow balls into the pitch.
Bit of a team meeting ongoing with Mushfiqur Rahim, Shaheen Afridi, 2 advisors on the field. So senior members managing the team, managing the field, getting things right, and also want to take this opportunity to apologize Mahavai during the pre-show we did. Pritam Kumar in. Iqbal Hussain Iman and Nazmul Hussain Shanto not in the side along with Mohammad Nabi. Still doing the work, Fortune Barishal. Well bowled again.
Point you made, Shamnoy, about Mushfiq, Shaheen Afridi, Fahim Ashraf, 3 international superstars getting together and ironing out a plan. This is what we did not see in the previous game when Sylhet strikers were bowling. Captain was at long off, the senior player Jaqar Ali was the wicket keeper, the fast bowler didn't have any clue. The communication in the middle, the teamwork, passing the information is very crucial. That's why I feel watching Fortune Barishal go about their business, they look a very close unit.
Even something as simple as wiping the ball, because there's dew on the field. The Jahandad with the towel. We've seen Mushfiq do that as well.
The last thing as a bowler, when you're under the pump, under pressure, you need to be isolated. That's where you need the support of your field at mid-off or mid-on or short mid-wicket by the captain to have a chat just to cool him down. Wonderful to see. I'm just so happy. Fantastic superstar of this side, just going through the business professionally.
Again, not middling it. And they are the defending champions, Fortune Barishal, and after they won the final, the last edition of the BPL, Tamim Iqbal gave credit to Mushfiqur Rahim and also Mahmudullah Riyad, Mushfiqur Rahim in particular, because he confessed that he was one of the crucial factors on field. Taking care of everything, and if everyone's in the right position, the job they do. Very important. Driven in front of square. Not timed well. They're going back for the second and make it.
Yeah, this side, there's no place for Najmul Hassan Shanto, or not even Mohammad Nabi. Tajul Islam, the left arm spinner. Superstar outfit. Probably 1 to 17. They got players. They can pick on its merit according to the conditions, according to where they travel. Magnificent. Whoever has done the homework for the draft and the pre-signings. I think pre-signing is quite easy, quite straightforward. But up in the draft, they have done a fantastic job.
This is good bowling. It is the 18th over and just 7 runs off it. 149 for 3. That's just the evidence of how slow they've been made or forced to be by the Fortune Barishal bowlers and the fielders. Last 18 deliveries consisting of 16 runs at a run rate of 5.33. Oh yeah, was looking for the reverse, was looking to be cheeky. Third and backward point, both on the edge of the circle.
I think we can be very harsh at the batsman. 18 balls, 16 runs. But the credit has to go to the bowlers. They have given nothing away. Chandad, Ashraf, Shahinshah Afridi, especially in the last 3 overs, have been spot on with their slow balls as well as Yorkers. All the experience, all class, and keeping it really simple with their plans.
Got him! Castled is 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗵𝗁. Had to go for it, was feeling the pressure was BPL. And Shahinshah Afridi gets his second in this BPL.
A good old Yorker followed by a slow ball, this time by Shahinshah Afridi. The length was good. Pass leg cutter. Skidding on. Top of the middle stump. Spiking across. BPL. But it should go to Shahinshah Afridi. First 3 games, no wickets. Come the 4th game. So 2 big wickets. This time it's Anamul Haq. BPL is gone for 39. Rajshahi 149 for 4.
Right, they squeeze the runs out. Prompted the opposition skipper in 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗵𝗁 to go for a forceful shot. Smart delivery. Rolling the fingers over. The off cutter from Shahinshah. Hitting the top of the stumps. See the iconic signature. Akbar Ali plays it in front of square. Coming back for the second of the mark straight away.
Akbar Ali, World Cup winning captain of the Under-19 World Cup in 2020 for Bangladesh. Yet to make something big in his career since the World Cup, I think. Lots of promise, lots of noise about him. Last 4 years has been quite slow and low. This will be a good platform in the BPL to make a mark in the NCL, to score run the first-class structure. Make a name for himself in international cricket.
Goes away, plays it backward of square on this occasion. Kyle Mayers is up to the challenge. Definitely saving a couple of runs. But going back to what you were saying, I think they might have a check, but yes, Akbar Ali just again just prior to this tournament. Looks pretty clean, but the left-hand side of Kyle Mayers would be checked. Get back to the discussion later. Fine.
Good commitment shown by the big West Indian. Time into his left. I feel this should be a very good stop and save a couple of runs for his team. I don't think his hand did touch the rope when the ball was hitting his palms. Confirmation. Good save by Kyle Mayers, saving 2 runs for his team.
Who is the call? Acknowledgement. The yes. They do manage it in time. Just, yeah, going back to that, you know, led the Rangpur division side, the championship of the National Cricket League T20, the first one ever to be organized at Akbar Ali. Side wasn't the strongest on pen and paper, to be fair, with all due respect. But yeah, and I think he's also someone who acknowledges that, you know, he's not an overpower or a powerhouse, but I think he's someone who gels the team together, plays to his strengths, has a lot of potential, and has been working on big hitting. He's got a job to do. 6 of 3 as of now. Yorker puts it out. Oh, they're coming back for the second. Throw in at the bowler's end. Shaheen doesn't collect it. Throw in for Mahmudullah. And 2 again. Makes it 8 runs of this wicket taking over. 1 more over to go. It's 157 for 4.
Fantastic over, the last one by Shaheen Afridi. Loose throw by Mahmudullah Riyad. The better throw would have had the batsman. And Burl running into the dangerous end. 2 in 2 deliveries. Mahmudullah Riyad had to sprint in from long on. Not the quickest these days. Both these batters identifying the fielder. Ran across. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 to bowl the final over.
Drive is on. There's Shaheen Shah. Single. Strike back to Akbar.
Last 4 overs before this over. 4 overs, 24 runs. Bowling has been superb. Nailing their Yorkers, nailing their slow balls. Not giving the batter anything in their arc. Good show. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 is not renowned for his death bowling. This is where he'll be finding it really hard. Against a player like Burl, especially.
Speed breakers have been installed. Yeah, the trigger movement. The trigger movement forces Mayers to bowl it wide. Now, that's been signalled. No ball by Ravindra Wimalasiri.
I'm not too sure why 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 is complaining about. Or what is he complaining about? That delivery pitch in the adjoining pitch. Yeah, confirmation. Rightly called by Ravindra Wimalasiri. Has to be a no ball. Not too sure why is he on about.
Missed it altogether.
That was in the slot. Oh, Akbar Ali, what have you done? Neither a Yorker, neither a slow ball, right in the hitting arc. Oh, clearing his front foot too much. No shape at all.
He meditated. Gap in the extra cover region. Now he discovers that. Oh, goes all the way. It's a 6.
Forehand slap over extra cover. Another poor delivery by 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃. Sat on the pitch. Probably a slow ball bounce attempted by Kyle. Sits up nicely. Sees his early this time. Keeping his shape much better. The previous delivery, his front foot was somewhere. The back foot was somewhere. Found it hard. But this occasion, he keeps his shape and slaps it over extra cover for a maximum.
Really felt that particular delivery, pre-hit, should have been aimed probably towards a similar region.
Tamim Iqbal had the big call of bowling either 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 or Rishad Hussain, the leg spinner. He went for pace mainly because the ball is wet, it's damp with the dew on the grounds. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 with the 4 deliveries, just the 9 runs. I just have this feeling Tamim will be quietly happy that if he can keep it under about 15 runs.
Wide, will be wide, makes it 10 of the 4 deliveries with 2 more to go.
That occasion, there was a back of the hand slow delivery, went wrong for 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. A finish strong. 167 for 4 is well below par.
Well bowled. Well bowled again. A lot of credit is actually due to the Fortune Barishal bowlers. Aren't they great? You know, really managed to keep the batters quiet.
Shaheen Afridi by Mashraf, even Rishad Hussain and Tanveer. Though they only bowled 3 overs apiece, they was quite good in the middle overs. 168 for 4, last ball coming up. Can Akbar Ali finish with a bang?
Looking to be creative, and misses it altogether. Makes it 11 runs of the last over. Courtesy of that 6 hit by Akbar Ali, was aiming for a boundary. So fine leg, but misses it altogether. Last delivery, and he would be quite content with Tamim Iqbal and company as they've limited Durbar Rajshahi to below 170.
Yeah, the last 5 overs, just the 35 runs. Great fight back by Fortune Barishal. Haris and Jishan Alam started well, 22 of 38 respectively. Anamul Haq, Bijoy looked dangerous but could not get going, as well as Yasir Ali, gone for 37, and Burl and Akbar remain unbeaten. 10 and 15, 168 for 4, below par effort.
Quite a few partnerships as a result of the quite a few starts the batters got, but it's the Anamul and Jishan partnership of 55, and what followed is Anamul's partnership with Yasir Ali Rabbi was too short of 50, but they were managed and kept quiet brilliantly by the Barishal bowlers. Yeah, Mayers was that bit expensive, so was Jahandad, but 2 for 20 for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Finally amongst the wickets, this BPL, 1 apiece between Tanveer and Ashraf, and Rishad, I feel, was quite economical in comparison as well.
Yeah, come the crunch game, Shaheen Shah Afridi showed up for Fortune Barishal. Mohammad Haris, he started with the bang. Couple of boundaries, looked dangerous. In the left arm spinner was taken over mid-wicket, and the right next delivery misread the length, went back and lost his leg cold. Tanveer Islam, the leg spinner. And in comes Bijoy, joining Jishan Alam. Both of them look really good initially, especially Jishan Alam, who did not play the last game, got opportunity in this. A very good start. Not in the gap, Rishad Hussain was slapped over extra cover for a maximum. Then that's where everything went wrong for the Durbar Rajshahi side.
There was a very much taking the wicket, and then this one was very difficult. Could have had Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi early on. They farmed the partnership, bit of fortune favouring the brave. Few top edges, a few pulls, strong fellow, and then Shaheen Shah was brought in again, and straight away got Yasir Ali Chaudhry plumb in front. Then came Ryan Burl, a few hits tried. This was Anamul Haq Bijoy, both the wickets to Shaheen Shah. And they've really squeezed out the runs. This was a run-out opportunity, not the best of throws. Had to collect it on the full, never easy these. And then a slap over deep extra cover by Akbar Ali, the sole 6 of the last over. Makes it 168 for them, and for Fortune Barishal, they need 169 to win another one. Win their first one here in the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. We'll take a short break and come back.
Hope you are enjoying this match as Fortune Barishal, they are taking on Durbar Rajshahi. A target of 169 has already been set, and we are waiting for a thrilling second half. But now it's time. It's time for BPL's raffle draw. আমরা এর আগেও প্রথম ম্যাচ শেষে রাফেল ড্রটা করেছিলাম এবং আপনাদের সবাইকে সেই নিয়মটাও জানিয়েছি। যারা টিকিট কেটে মাঠে এসেছেন, টিকিটের একেবারে উপরে একটা টিকিট আইডি আছে। সিলেট ক্রিকেট স্টেডিয়াম নামের ঠিক নিচে টিকিট আইডিটা আপনারা দেখতে পাবেন। সেই টিকিট আইডিটাই বিপিএল রাফেল ড্রর মাধ্যমে আমরা বিজয়ী ঘোষণা করব এবং বিজয়ী একজনের হাতে তুলে দেওয়া হবে রেভোর সৌজন্যে একটা ইলেকট্রিক বাইক, যার দাম ঠিক 1 লক্ষ টাকা। এবং আমরা স্ক্রিনে একটা ক্লেইম নাম্বার দিয়ে থাকি, যেই নাম্বারটাতে যোগাযোগ করার জন্য বলা হয়ে থাকে। যেহেতু
প্রথম যেই নাম্বারটা আমরা তুলেছিলাম সেই নাম্বারটা এগেনস্টে কেউ ক্লেম করেনি, কেউ বিপিএল অফিসে আসেনি, সে কারণে আমরা রাফেল ড্রটা আরও একবার করতে যাচ্ছি। And now it's time. The countdown begins. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. এবং আমরা স্ক্রিনে দেখতে পাচ্ছি টুডেজ লাকি উইনার ইজ ফর দ্য সেকেন্ড টাইম BPL 769-0B5758C। আপনারা একটু কষ্ট করে আপনাদের টিকেট আইডির নাম্বারের সাথে এই নাম্বারটা মিলিয়ে নেবেন। যদি আপনার হাতে থাকা টিকেট আইডির সাথে স্ক্রিনে দেওয়া টিকেট আইডির নাম্বারটা মিলে যায়, সেক্ষেত্রে প্রয়োজনীয় প্রমাণ সহ যোগাযোগ করুন স্ক্রিনে দেওয়া নাম্বারটাতে। আপনারা নিশ্চিতভাবে দেখতে পাচ্ছেন একটা কন্ট্যাক্ট এবং ক্লেম নাম্বার দেওয়া আছে। এই নাম্বারে আপনাদেরকে যোগাযোগ করতে হবে। এই নাম্বারে যোগাযোগ করে চলে আসুন বিপিএল অফিসে। আপনার জন্য অপেক্ষা করছে রেভোর সৌজন্যে একটি সুদৃশ্য ইলেকট্রিক্যাল বাইক যার দাম 1 লক্ষ টাকা। Stay tuned. Enjoy the second half of this match. Thank you very much.
Fortune Barishal taking on Durbar Rajshahi will require 169. Yeah, they got the start. Durbar Rajshahi, they got the start. Look at the top four: 22, 38, 39, and 37. But nobody capitalizing. That's the reason why they're well short of. We feel that they could have gone maybe 180, 190. In the end, only 168 for 4 with 6 wickets in hand. We all thought maybe they could have stepped on the accelerator a little bit sooner. 𝗫𝗫𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗃𝗃 was outstanding with the ball. 2 for 20 on this track. It's something very special. Wicket to Fahim Ashraf and Tanvir Islam. Right, that's the target, 169, and we all know Fortune Barishal has a very strong batting lineup. Well, they have someone in the middle there, right in the middle, who's been super with the ball. There he goes. He's the leading wicket taker with 12 wickets in the 3 matches, and he has a figure of 7 for 19. And looks like, no surprises here, he will take the new ball. Good evening, Maha.
Evening, Athar. Looks like he has matched the jersey color with his shoes as well. Skinama. But Durbar Rajshahi to have any chance of beating this Fortune Barishal strong batting lineup, contain them. I think Skinama got to play a huge role with the new ball. At least a couple of wickets to stay in the hunt. Things going when it comes to the conditions with Durbar Rajshahi. There's dew on the floor, it's getting quite cooler. Pitch is really good for batting. Got their work cut out for sure. Rajshahi, Fortune Barishal, they got to play very well in the top 6.
Yes, Fortune Barishal will be looking towards their skipper Tamim Iqbal, who's walking in the middle to give them a good start here. They would want to forget the last match that they played. They were bowled out for 124. So it's important that Tamim Iqbal gets into some sort of form, give his side a good opening stand. Closing in on 3,500 runs. Strike rate of 123. Yeah, tons of experience. With him is Pritam Kumar. So they do a good strike rate here. Only 19 innings. We'll have to see how he goes about here tonight. Well, he's at the non-strikers end. It's going to be Tamim who's going to take first strike, slip in place, and Taskin Ahmed has the knee ball. Right, here we go. Oh, there was movement, inward movement, but runs from the first ball. He gets off the mark.
A good delivery by Taskin Ahmed. Encouragingly, there's some movement in the air as well as off the pitch. That had missed the bat and hit the front pad, would have been a goner for sure. Good start by Taskin.
Straight away, there's an extra slip in place for the right-hander. I think that's a good move because Anamulak Bijoy would need to pick up early wickets here to defend this total. 168 is what they managed to score. Edge and fall short. Straight away producing almost a wicket-taking delivery. Did it carry? Did it carry?
A touch and go to the slips. Pritam Kumar getting a chance in this game. Nice start. And I would say Yasir Ali, beg your pardon, saved 4 runs there. Nice length, inviting the drive. A little too far for my liking when it comes to slip. Taking a look at where the wicketkeeper stands is about 3 to 4 feet behind.
Yeah, the keeper sets the tone, doesn't he? Substantial movement there. And if you see the keeper standing that far, then you expect the first slip fielder go a little bit behind and then the second slip in line of the keeper. Look how far he is. That's too far, isn't it, Maha?
I think Akbar will come forward about 2-3 steps. That's his normal routine. That will leave Yasir Ali about 4 feet behind. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's way too behind for my liking.
Yeah, it's important to understand once you've had a good look at the surface because they're the one who batted first, so they know exactly how far the ball is carrying, and especially the new ball. It goes through, bowls of a decent pace. Taskin Ahmed, more importantly, he has the ability to move the ball both ways. So they need to make sure that even if it gets an edge, which he found it already in this over, should go into the hands rather than falling short. That's the reason why I feel, or why we feel, that maybe perhaps they could have been a little bit closer, nicely behind the line.
Yeah, what a good opportunity for Pritam Kumar, finding a place in this side since Mushfiqur Rahim cannot keep wickets after the blow what he received up in Dhaka. Pritam Kumar comes to the side as a wicket-keeper batter. Unfortunately, Nazmullah Shanshanto had to leave. And probably Tamim Iqbal wants Mushfiqur Rahim, the batter, in the middle overs. Gain that experience. It's a massive opportunity for this young man. Get yourself in. Runs to be made.
More than 1,000 runs in the first class for him. They flicked that away, but he will find the fielder in that eve. It's a good over. Just 2 runs in that over. 2 without loss. He's bowled his heart out. He's been in terrific form, Taskin Ahmed. 12 wickets, way ahead of Khushdil Shah, who's got 7. Nahid Rana also among the wickets. Right, Zishan Alam, right arm off spinner. I thought he batted impressively, started well, he's looking really good. Then he got out. For him, there's a slip in place also.
Good ball, good ball.
Nicely played. That's the idea. Get him on strike because you play with the spin, long on, no problems for a single.
This is a no-brainer against Tamim Iqbal, being in the off-spinner. In international cricket, we've seen against Tamim, captains prefer to bring the off-spinner early on. Where Pritham Kumar's game has to change slightly. Any risk has to be taken. The young right-hander got to be taken. Tamim Iqbal against off-spinners, he will take a little time. That's his game.
Good start, Jishan.
Yeah, he did open the bowling in that first match against the same opposition, Barishal. And now he's open in every match that he has played. This is his 3rd match. They prefer him to come and take the new ball. This time around the field and the slips goes back. So pretty strong close fielders on the offside. 5 inside the circle. Oh, that one goes away with the arm. Beautifully bowled.
Pritham Kumar praying for the turn. Just went with the arm. Beautifully bowled. And all ends up. Nice length, nice line.
He's getting a bit of a drift also. Nicely played. Just a bit of a hand to slow it down. That's not great running. It's only a single.
Skipper B-Joy at extra cover did well to get a hand and stop that 4 runs. Got to be much more slower, I would feel. I'm not too sure whether he's comfortable bowling is slower with a slightly wet ball. He can ask the batter to make his own pace. That's where he will be dangerous at.
And not a bad over, just for 4 singles. 6 without loss. That's where it stands at the moment. Rangpur going great guns. They've got a 100% track record there. 4 wins in the 4 matches that they played so far. Khulna has also 2 wins out of 2. And that's the idea, to draw him to drive on the offside, and that hint of movement might find the edge. This time it misses.
A lovely length by Taskin Ahmed. This occasion going across the left-hander, leaning towards the drive, Tamim Iqbal. It's all about the length. He's enjoying his cricket, isn't he? Running in. The new ball is letting the ball do the talking. That's the best part of Taskin Ahmed.
I think it's important for the batters to be watchful against someone like Taskin Ahmed, especially early on. You really don't want to give a wicket to him, because if you do, then it really comes at you. Well, he's been brilliant with the ball. 7 for 19. Remember, he picked up 3 for in that first match against the same opposition, and in the last man he also picked up 2 more. So he's been in outstanding form, and he'll be eyeing to make early inroads. That's exactly what Durbar Rajshahi needs to do here. Nicely struck, but straight to the fielder.
I agree with your point, Arthur. That'd probably be the team discussion as well, just before Tamim and Pritham walked out to bat, not to give Taskin Ahmed early wickets. They could really hurt in the middle overs. We've seen in the past games that where Rajshahi lacks is the spinners in the middle and the wicket takers in the middle. Looking at the batting order, they bat up to number 9. Shaheen Afridi is supposed to come at 9. Possibly against Taskin Ahmed, the first couple of overs, be watchful and be attacking against the other bowlers from the other end.
He goes for it. It was short, not in control, but it still goes the distance.
Slippery bouncer by Taskin Ahmed, changing the length. Tamim Iqbal was quite committed in the first few deliveries to the front foot. Way too slow. The top edge with the pace, but Taskin Ahmed bowls. He'll carry on, yeah. Did not have the pace, but Taskin Ahmed expected absolutely no chance for the fine leg fielder.
Short boundaries also 52 meters, and it goes the distance. It's a 6. You want to bowl a bouncer, it has to be spot on. Again, a lovely delivery. It goes past the bat.
A good comeback. Better length, better line. A tried and tested back of the length by Taskin Ahmed. Tamim Iqbal playing the ball on his merit. He's someone you cannot keep quiet for a very long time. Loose delivery, the previous one, he went after it, got a maximum. Against quality bowling, he's just giving the respect, but Taskin Ahmed due. Changing his angle, coming round the wicket, change the field as well. Fine leg comes into the circle, and square leg drops back.
Oh, lovely delivery to finish the over. 12 without loss. And they've gone at 4 runs in an over, which is fine because they haven't lost a wicket yet. Fortune Barishal just making sure that they play the early overs, especially from Taskin Ahmed, not to give him a wicket, and they've done that exactly. Mohar Sheikh is the new bowler. Right arm medium. And he gets a wicket of the very first delivery. It's a wild swing from Pritham, nowhere near the ball, and it goes on to uproot the stumps.
Pritham Kumar throws it away. What a golden opportunity to cement his place in this side. Gentle loosener. Did not move that much, probably slightly little. The fast bowler's dream delivery is to hit the top of off stump. First ball itself, he succeeds. Dismissing the wicket keeper, Pritham Kumar, who's gone for 3. 12 for 1, Barishal.
another left-hander in the middle. Kyle Mayers walks in. Yes, Durbar Rajshahi just putting a bit of a pressure and forces Pritham to play that shot. The idea was to take him on right from the word go. Just misses it completely. Not happy at all, Tamim Iqbal. Down the leg side will be a wide. It is a wide.
Yeah, previous dismissal was an ugly hoik, got to be said. And this man on screen only knows one way to play. Probably Tamim Iqbal will be wanting him to play his natural game, to take the pressure off him and ask Kyle Mayers to be aggressive. Probably one reason why he's sending at number 3. Then 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃, who has done the job previously.
Well, he's certainly not getting it right. He got it right the first delivery that he bowled. But he's gone wide after that wicket-taking delivery twice in a row.
Dignitaries and owners of Fortune Barishal keeping a close eye of the proceedings. After the wide delivery straight away, 𝗃𝗍𝗍, not too sure, gets a third man up and drops the fine leg back. Both the fielders outside the circle are in the leg side.
And he pitches a short one and he misses out there. Didn't bounce the way he would have expected it to bounce. You're looking to be in attacking mood, Kyle Mayers.
I think that's his natural game, and that's where he's very dangerous at. He should be keep going, I would say. Not like the way about Pritham Kumar did. In his arc, the big West Indians will go for it.
Better. It's not been a bad over at all because he's picked up a wicket. Yes, he's conceded a couple of wides, but then he's come back and bowled 2 dots in this over. It's a good change from Anamullah 𝗃𝗍𝗍. Zishan Alam bowled just 1 over, which went for 4. And then all of a sudden he decides to bring on another seamer, who's already given him a wicket. Oh, inside edge. Was it an inside edge? But certainly there was movement. It is well taken by Akbar Ali.
Yep, inside edge, and Akbar Ali certainly saved 4 runs. Going for that expansive drive through the offside. Length was good. An inward movement, missing the stump by Whisker, and a good stop by Akbar Ali. Brilliant.
Yeah, very good behind the stumps, Akbar Ali. Well, he gets on top of it and finishes the over. Beg your pardon, there's still one more ball to be bowled in this over, but that is a cracking shot.
Yeah, that will make Kyle Mayers feel really good. And rubbing salt into the wound, it's a no ball. The last thing you need against Kyle Mayers as a medium pace bowler. Effort ball and a big one. Kyle Mayers will be licking his lips now. What is it going to be? A slow ball, a Yorker? I think players like Kyle Mayers going for the Yorker, not giving the ability to go underneath would be a better option. Cannot change the field, remember, the batsman did not change. Possibly the 30 yards fielders can remain in the 30 yard, hugging the edge of the 30 yard, but apart from that, no changes can be made.
He says, thank you very much. Oh, where's it gone? Into the stand. Has anybody caught it? Doesn't matter. It's a 6.
It's a crowd killer. Slow ball into the pitch against Kyle Mayers. You're asking for trouble, young man. Just the short arm jab, did not go through with it, did he? It's a second here. Big one.
Yeah, he nailed it. Oh, what a shot that is. That is a big 6. It's turning out to be an expensive over. Already 13. Nicely played, but just couldn't pierce the gap. 25 for 1. Shot, that's the square. And the pitch, Haka was very good. Here, even better. Excellent for batting. Speak about you, look at that. Yeah, it is wet there. It is wet out there. Yeah, as the game goes deeper, because of the weather condition, it gets heavy in terms of dew. Shot greets him with a gorgeous looking square drive from 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃.
Anamulak 𝗃𝗃 had a decision to make. The last ball of the power play, whether to bring back the off-spinner Jishan Alam back into the attack or even Thaksin Ahmed with one more over. Took a chance by having Shaiful as the fourth bowler to bowl the 6th over. It's never going to be easy. There's no swing coming round the wicket with the medium pace he bowls at. At this feeling, this may be an expensive over. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 probably looking to get a single and get Kyle Mayers into the strikers. And
why? Why not just bat? Bat and score runs at ease, because he's also played some really good shots. It's a really good combination right at the top of the order. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 on one end, Kyle Mayers on the other. There you go. Short. Yeah, just pulls the length back. Enough for him to free his arms. And he picks up another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries for 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃.
They're asking for trouble when you have third man, cow point, both in the circle and bowling with so much width. Plants his front foot. Did not bother even to rock back to the back foot. And swings through the line. A poor start by Shafiul. Far better bowler than that. He has played so much games against 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. That's not the line, not the length to bowl.
Yeah, nothing delivery. Better. But look at that. That is sheer class. That is pure class. That is another boundary. That is a top shot. The best so far that he has played.
Classical term of playing on the up. Hardly any effort, hardly a sweat being dropped for that stroke. Shot of the game so far, easily. Nice high elbow, pacing both the fielders in the circle. The wonderful time so far by 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. 3 boundaries, 3 deliveries.
And nothing wrong with the delivery. That is a top shot. That is a gorgeous looking shot. On the up through the covers. So he changes the angle. This time it's down the ground. That's a good feeling. Only be a single. Ryan Burl.
Keeping it really simple. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 playing the ball on his merit with nice high elbow, giving the strike back to Kyle Mayers. Looking threatening as well. 10 of 6 deliveries. A big mistake taken by 𝗃𝗃. Would have thought probably bring back Jishan Alam, the off-spinner. Bowled well in his first over, especially when you have 2 left-handers in the middle.
But he could have continued with him for another over or 2. Well, he's not getting it right. That's the reason he's getting that kind of a treatment. He cannot believe it. But if you keep bowling short and you keep bowling wide, they're not going to miss out. 4 more.
Excitement everywhere. Gain nothing delivery. Just the 130 clicks way outside the off stump. Kyle Mayers, power that he possesses, stand and deliver. 4 boundaries so far in 5 deliveries. Can Kyle Mayes make 5 out of 6?
It also shows the bowling depth. Short when he tried to pull it away. But it'll still be a single. 18 in that over. After 5, Fortune Barishal cruising at 43 for 1.
একটি নীরব ঘাতক যা বায়ু দূষণের একটি অন্যতম কারণ। ত্রুটিপূর্ণ যানবাহনের কালো ধোঁয়া, পরিত্যক্ত পলিথিন, প্লাস্টিক, টায়ার পোড়ানোর কালো ধোঁয়া, ইটের ভাটা ও শিল্প কারখানা থেকে নির্গত ধোঁয়া মারাত্মকভাবে পরিবেশ দূষিত করে এবং মানুষের শ্বাস প্রশ্বাস প্রক্রিয়া ব্যাহত করে শারীরিকভাবে অসুস্থ করে তোলে। তাই নিশ্চিত করতে সবার সুস্থ জীবন কালো ধোঁয়া নিঃসরণ বন্ধ করুন। আসুন সবাই হই সচেতন, বায়ু দূষণ রোধ করি, সুস্থ বাংলাদেশ গড়ি।
Triple shot. One bounce for 4. Yeah, now he's into the groove, is Kyle Mayes.
He's just muscled this. This is a very, very strong individual at the crease here. He started off a little bit slow, and now they've just got to move on here, and they look unstoppable at the moment. Bear in mind the batters that are still to come here for Barishal.
Oh, cut, and goes all the way. It is a maximum. 4 followed by a 6.
I mean, how on earth do you hit this for 6? I mean, it's not a long hop outside off stump. It's a decent channel. It's just a little bit on the short side, if anything. That's over point for 6. It's unheard of.
Yeah, that's how good the surface is. Oh, got him! Ha! Yeah, stumps, bails over, and good comeback from Mohor Sheikh.
Oh, the beauty of T20. Mohor's gone for 23 in 9 deliveries, but he's got 2 wickets. And this is a big one. He's been a little bit on the short side. Now he gets it up to the bat. Lovely presentation of the seam. Just a little bit of movement back into the left-hander. And Mayes has his stumps knocked over, but he's done some serious damage in just 11 balls. He got 24, the big man. It's 53 for 2.
Four, 6, and then a wicket, and that is exactly why 𝗲𝗏𝗽 is out there in the middle. 1,045 runs. Yeah, he can be dangerous, yet to light up this BPL.
Well, if I was the coach of Kyle Mayes and he came to me and he said, "Coach, have I got any technical issues? What do you think?" I would have said to him, "Your biggest problem is defending. You just hit the ball out the ground and we'll be all right."
Don't think the owners would mind. Fans out of the question. 4s and 6s. Beauty of this format. It was down the leg. Guilty of erring in line and punished by Tamim.
This is a good shot, you know, because he's done well to actually reach this. Because it's not just drifting on the pads. This is wide down the leg side. And he has to push his hands at the ball, but then still manage to manipulate it fine enough to beat the man at deep square leg.
$15 runs. 15 runs and a wicket in this over. Quite eventful. We need wickets. Nicely leading on to the drive. 𝗬𝗓𝗡 and gets the result in 4 runs. Makes it 19 of the last over of the power play. Hence they are clapping. 62 for 2 for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Comparison, Barishal are just 2 runs ahead and they have lost a wicket more. Yeah, the completion of the power play, and this has been the best power play for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃.
Overcompensated. Previous delivery went down the leg side, so now he throws it outside off. Threw his arms up at the fielders, but I'm not quite sure what they're supposed to do, because that's hit in the gap by 𝗂𝗓𝗡𝗄𝗃. 2 wickets in 2 overs for 32 runs. Amazing.
We've mentioned how this surface is so good. The outfield is fast. Also goes on to show how good the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 bowlers were.
Their best power play so far. We're still in the infancy stage of the competition.
First over, Sheffield bowled, went for 17. Now they're pacing themselves, our 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃.
I think they were excellent, to answer your question about the bowling, once the power play was done. But this is no gimme. 168 for 4 in 20 overs. They still need 105 from 82. And I know it's a good surface, we've said that, but for some reason it might prove to have similar characteristics to what we saw in Mirpur, because earlier we saw boundaries not as easy to come by as what we did in the afternoon game. So maybe, just maybe, the grass stands up and the ball might bounce a little bit more. It's not a foregone conclusion that Barishal will chase this down. They've got the players to do it. They've got the players to do it very quickly. But it's not just 120 that they've got to chase. This is still a decent total.
Just having seen the comparisons at the end of the power play, perhaps indicates that it's easier with the new ball, coming onto the bat easily. Only time will tell. But the experience that 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 have, the depth with Mushfiqur Rahim, Mahmudullah Riyad to follow, they know how to counter that.
And the man in picture, 𝗂𝗓𝗡𝗃𝗃. Still plenty of cricket left in him. I've got to be honest, this is one of my favourite players. Not him. Tawid Ridoy. I think Ridoy is a very, very fine player. underperformer for the ability, in my opinion. 7 gone, 67 for 2.
Chasing 169. Barishal off to a flyer, courtesy of that Tamim Iqbal and Kyle Mayer's partnership. Put up together 41 of 17. Hit 9 boundaries between them. Tamim and Kyle Mayers. Ishan Alam into ball is second off spinner. 𝗿𝗏𝗽 might fancy him. Short. Not connect.
A lot of runs scored on the offside here, which would only suggest that there was a little bit too much width outside off stump. Lots of driving going on as well. That's what we've always said, is you need to be tight on the off stump and you need to get your length spot on. The ball needs to hit the top of off stump. 𝗂𝗍𝗃, when he arrives here, sees that amount of drive balls, he will not be happy. Because if you drove him, you were behind the wheel of a car.
Good one, HT. Flat through the bat at it. Finds the gap through backward point. Will reach the fence.
So again, it's the width. As soon as the ball is wide of off stump, batters are just going to throw their hands at it. They don't mind where the ball goes. If it's an outside edge, or if like that, it's off the middle of the bat. But as soon as you bowl the ball wide of the stumps, you are going to pay.
It's hard at it. He's having a good time, and for many here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, just the first match day, the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League here in Sylhet. This phase. Oh, very, very cheeky, smart and late, but reaps the rewards.
High quality. He's a high quality player, this man. The 2-minute backward point, because of the previous boundary, just squeezed together. I mean, that's like a wand in a magician's hand. It's just nudged away. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, top batting. Also the fact that Dew on the field knows that the ball is going to skid on, not turn much. Now the drive comes on.
And there's the experience. Boundary, boundary, nudge up the ground for one. How often have we seen young, inexperienced players go boundary, boundary, out in pursuit of even more? But he knows that he's got this run chase under control. 7.5 is what's required. That's easy when you're just 2 down.
Under control is the word. Fortune Barishal cruising along, 78 for 2. Then forced 3 sixes so far, but well paced, played well. Whenever there was a bad delivery, they were on top of it. And here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, we have Zone 36, a heartfelt tribute to the wounded student warriors of that historic movement. A moving reminder of how much courage and resilience shaped new Bangladesh. 𝗿𝗧𝗽 off the back foot. Pearl greeted with a boundary.
Next is a match where he bowls Ryan Burl, leg spinners and off spinners. That was the old leg, but again, just too much width, and the sweeper is very straight, and the outfield is very quick. 𝗿𝗺 is just got to be smart here. The run rate is no issue. He can turn it on whenever he wants, but he does have the ability to just throw it away when it's unnecessary to do so.
I think presence of someone like a Tamim Iqbal is having a calming effect on him. They're not calm. Not supposed to be. Inside out, crisp. This is classy from Tamim. 4.
Watch this for placement. Everything says that you should hit this down the ground for a single to mid-off. It's the opening of the face at point of contact, the understanding of where he can find a boundary to that delivery. He's in good touch.
Top shot. Can't bowl there. The field you have. Protection on the onside. Occasion. Singles on. Taking full advantage of the left and right hand combination.
But again, just decent delivery, but he scores off it because the understanding that they'd already had 9. That single gives 10. The run rate's coming down with very little effort.
Possession in football, as if Fortune Barishal has full possession of this game, keeping on scoring.
Anam will try to do a little England there by getting a ball change. Not going to work.
Five bowlers used so far by Durbar Rajshahi, and bowling. Tuscan ran out of company matches so far.
It's been their issue throughout their start of this tournament for them, is Tuscan's been the lone soldier with ball in hand.
A cut through the gap. Dishan recovers in the deep. 12 runs of this over bowled by Burl after 9. Barishal 90 for 2. And confirmation that it's a strategic timeout. run making was pretty much made difficult by Fortune Barishal bowlers and Shaheen Shah Afridi getting amongst the wickets in BPL, and in response, Barishal cruising along. 79 required of 66, 90 for 2 at the moment. Uttam Kumar took a bit of time. Side edge did not carry all the way. Big hoiks. Then Uttam Kumar taking a few deliveries and then feeling the pressure coming down the wicket. Rolled out by Mohor Kyle Mayers turned it on. And then it was 𝗃𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂 Iqbal's turn. Mohor could come back onto the stumps. But room for error is very minimal when 𝗃𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂 is on song. 𝗃𝗏𝗽 now in company to his captain. Partnership of 37 of 21. And after 9 overs, Barishal are 5 runs ahead. Lost a wicket more. See the match, if you're following, you know that they are in cruise control, taking the ship towards Barishal. 3 runs away is their captain.
Over after a strategic timeout is normally an eventful one. Rajshahi will be hoping that it's in their favour here and that they can get rid of this man. Here's the key.
Bowling the flat ones. I think it's the presence of the lefty 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃 keeping Hassan Murad out of the attack.
Yeah, good point. It might very well be the case. We hear this phrase used a lot, matchups. I think that sometimes it gets a little bit overdone. If that's your best bowler, then bowl him. You know, he might go, but if he's your best bowler, then he's the one capable of getting out the dangerous player. But they tend to not want to bowl left arm spin to left-handers because they're hitting with the spin. But now you're bowling an off-spinner to a right-hander. I wouldn't be surprised if Ridho at some stage tries to take him on.
Need to ask you this quite often. In fact, previous match when interviewing Mickey Arthur, he mentioned take the game deep. We often hear it in favor of the batting side. Can a bowling side also think that we're going to take the game deep and take it as deep as possible? Doesn't really make sense. Might. Is that 49, does 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃?
Absolutely, you can. I mean, when you feel as a bowling side as if the game's gone, you can keep saying as a leader to your team, look, let's just try and get this to the last over. If we can get it to the last over, even if they need 3, who knows what can happen. Maybe we bowl a good delivery here, there's a run out there, and all of a sudden you need 1 off 1. So both parties can take the game as deep as they want.
Kept it tight. On ball, bit of an appeal from Jishan. Officer Rahman also giving him the look. Yeah, off the pitch. Encouragement from behind the stumps from Akbar Ali. Full toss. Not connected properly. Fielder there. Taken in the deep. Now Ridho is asking if it was over the waist.
This fella, he just has the ability to get out when you think that he's worked it out.
TV umpire to
Now,
director.
this will be interesting.
Just I'm gonna check the.
Ridho will be hoping that it's above waist high.
The previous delivery. Okay, thank you. Satisfied. It's a fair delivery.
There's confirmation. The finger has been raised and the partnership has been broken. Sort of a gift. Full toss, mistimed, only to find the fielder in the deep. Now Mohor he could catch in the deep. Ridho, he has to go for 13. Barishal on 93 for 3. Halfway mark.
Halfway through, on target, but they've lost the wicket the last ball of the previous over. Just stunted their march to the target here. Full toss, they had a little check whether it was waist high or not. It wasn't. He thought it was, but the umpire didn't. Third umpire didn't. And he had to go. For 13, 𝗂𝗍𝗲𝗅. 50 of Tamim Iqbal of 28 balls. It made looked so very easy.
At top of his game, Tamim. Batted so well, elegant so far. Mushfiqur Rahim at number 5 could not keep wickets because of the little finger he picked up in Dhaka. Coming at number 5, trying to play the finisher's role. 𝗂𝗍𝗲𝗅. A lean period, isn't he? And 31.35 was a strike rate for Mush.
Come on, man!
He's a player he likes to bat on and bat through.
Well, now he'll have the job of just making sure that he gives the partnership to Tamim Iqbal, easing into that target.
And missed out. Any other day, 𝗂𝗍𝗲𝗅 would have dispatched it out of the park. Right call by the third umpire. I thought the ball was striking the bat. He was crouching, definitely underneath the waist high.
Just the wicket falling at the wrong time. There for a while, simple enough for Mehrab to come across and take a simple catch. Brian Burl having a little chit-chat with his skipper, just trying to work out ways to take another wicket quickly. They need to do that. They're going to stunt this march towards the victory.
As the umpires do change the ball, that's been an issue right throughout with the dew factor falling quite heavy. Brian Burl, spinner, it's going to be tough work. First, and Rishad Hossain did find it really hard, but he was cool, made sure that he bowls wicket to wicket with pace. Brian Burl will definitely find it hard since it's local time, 9:15. Dew started falling around 6 o'clock.
Yeah, well, in between games we saw the Hessian cloth and the ropes being taken over the ground. Change of balls needed, and I think there's going to be a regular kind of thing here in Sylhet in the evening games. 𝐵 balls, remaining 74 runs. Maybe with the the changed ball, will be able to grip it slightly better. Brian Burl. It's a second over. Eases into that shot. Tamim Iqbal, 3,507 runs. His BPL career. What about those numbers? It was 107 match. Strike rate decent enough. Crowd happy with what they've seen today. 73 from 57 at 7.68. You'd give it to the batting unit at this time. Inside out from Mushfiqur Rahim. Managed to get just the single.
Just the 4 singles from this over so far. Brian Burl quite comfortable bowling the leg cutter or leg spinner to Mush. But against 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, the previous delivery was the quicker delivery.
Short allows him to come on as the ball skidded through. Can be deceptive, Maha, with this due factor. Hurries on to the batter.
Something to keep and close an eye on. We've got 5 more days of cricket, 10 more games in Sylhet. All the teams watching from their hotel will keep a close eye on, especially the evening game. Even before the game started, the dew was on. Nicely played. Oh, extra cover. Thought for a second it carried to 𝗵𝗁𝗀. Didn't. One bounce and he saves a couple of runs there. 98 for 3.
The batting to come, Mahmudullah Riyad, so very good in the recent past. Rishad Hussain can tonk the ball about, so can Fahim Ashraf. Depth in their batting. Down the wicket comes Tamim. Doesn't really get it where he wanted it, but what he wanted was a boundary, and he gets it eventually for a thick outside edge.
Squeeze past the 2 fielders behind square. Short third man, cover point. They had absolutely no chance. Possibly a bottom edge, bottom part of the bat. Trying to open up the offside, Tamim. Don't think he's happy with the result with the 4, because he was thinking 6 the way he stepped out. Nevertheless, he will definitely take that.
Oh, sure will. He's looking to move around quite freely. Shimmy down the wicket. See the fielding positions. And there you see stepping down and thrashing it once again. Not really getting to time that ball properly. And how about this zero waste zone at the clubhouse upper stand? This is in collaboration with the Ministry of Environment. This initiative is raising awareness about eco-friendly practices to protect our planet. It's a fantastic step by the Bangladesh Cricket Board.
Ishan Alam into his last over, batted well. On the bowling, picked up 1 wicket. Nicely played. Couldn't get the placement right. The previous ball to 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, when he came down the track, he hit it so hard straight down the ground. Got a hand to it. I'm going to come back to that. Have the replay ready. I thought more than a catch, that would have been a boundary save. That hit was so hard. Here it comes down the track. On the up, playing through the line. Even before the fielder moved, it reached him. I feel that's not a drop catch. That's certainly saved 4 runs.
Absolutely right. I think he had that reflex action. It was either going to stick or not, but what he did, as you mentioned, save precious runs. Oh, just Mushfiqur Rahim had that big backlift and was ready to really go through the line, then had to check because of the length, Yorker length ball.
Yeah, spot on, Shamin bhai. He was trying to go mid-wicket long on for the big stroke. Both these batters know with the ball being damp, it's not going to turn, it's going to skid on to the bat, trying to line up the off-spinner. Ishan Alam was equal to the task, bowling it fuller, not letting Mush to get underneath it.
Tamim waits and just maneuvers it into the deep quite comfortably for a comfortable single to finish over number 12. It's 105 for 3. those intertwining forms would possibly tell you that it's pretty much neck and neck. But I think 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 shall have the edge even there slightly. Into the 13th over, Tamim Iqbal 58, going strong and stronger. Well, once again, not really timing it. So, trying to go for the big ones, not succeeding.
A massive hoik by Tamim Iqbal, missed out, was right in his arc.
Well, Legacy is also front and center with Dana 36, the official mascot of the BPL this year, representing freedom, peace, and endless possibilities. Possibilities for a boundary, stop there. Well, this white dove with 36 colorful feathers is soaring into the hearts of cricket fans across the country. And Dana really symbolizes the vibrant spirit of the tournament. There he is, vibrant. What about the crowd behind him joining in with his waving of the wings? 45 balls remaining, 61 runs to get. Calm period of play here. Reverse, and he does that so very well. Into position in a flash. Gets quite a bit of the bat. Sends it away to the boundary.
I picked up the fast delivery pretty early, Mushfiqur Rahim. What he did, get some decent amount of bat. That fast off cutter tried by Ryan Ball. A good option. Ball skidding on, going with the arm. Almost becomes almost a free hit when he's not hitting the stumps outside the off stump.
A bit of innovation always pays off in this format of the game. Delivery taken care of. Oh, now he's forced the bowler to be a little tardy with his line. Just trying to spear it in the process, down the leg side for a wide.
This occasion trying to go to the offside, milk it towards mid-wicket. Trying to get it straight. Ryan Ball, not easy with a damn ball. Way down the leg side.
He'll come back, try to just open the face. Ball was traveling too quickly to the fielder there. Very difficult for the bowling unit, having to grip the ball. The bowler is always having to rub, use the rag or the towel, get a proper grip. Also the ball skidding on does give a little bit of an advantage to the batters. Oh, got a hold of that. It's found the fielder in the deep. Thankfully for the bowler, just the one run. 9 from the 13th over, 114 for 3. .168 for 4. Match summary of number 10. Namal Akbija 39-38 to Jishan Alam. Barishal, Fortune Barishal, who won the toss, faltered, could not make it. Hassan Murad now, is he going to get some purchase out of this track? 12 wickets so far in his BPL career. Oh, it backs away, long way. Does manage to hit it with a lot of power. Has gone over before the fielder can reach it.
Backs a punch, Mushfiqur Rahim. Even before the ball was delivered, he was giving himself room. Young Murad pitching it short, Played off the stumps. That's a good shot. Most importantly, found the gap.
Yeah, but it's a loose delivery from this young man. Really need to be on the money. Tight bowling, tight lines and lengths. Not a long hop first up. What's the pressure on him straight away? Four fielders near the boundary line.
Good batting. Boundary followed by a single, and Tamim Iqbal probably will target the young man, Murad, left arm spinner. A lot about batsmanship of Fortune Barishal. I'd like to give a lot of credit to the three bowlers, Fahim Ashraf, Shaheen Shah Afridi, and Jadad Khan, who bowled the last 5 overs, only give away 35 runs, restricting 168. Psychologically, you know that it's under 200, under 180. Go out to bat. It's a huge factor, morale win.
You said he's going to go for it. This time he does, but not where he aimed for. Maybe extra cover.
I've known Tamim Iqbal too well, Shamin Bhai, over the years. Played a lot against him, with him as well. That's simple game plan. Left arm spinner, when he's in 60 of 35 before the last delivery, he's going to target the young man.
Well, I think the young man has done reasonably well in coming back with 3 singles of the last 3 balls after the 4 was hit of first ball.
Fasten your seatbelts. Something's going to give in. I can probably feel it over in the com box.
169.56, Tamim striking at the moment. Is he going to go big? That's what Maha thinks. Full toss. He's got an invitation to hit it away anywhere he wants, and he obliges. He's not going to miss out on those.
Full toss, and he was dipping at the last moment. Tamim did well to stay low. Found that gap perfectly. He's trying to tee off. He's trying to get the maximum out of the left arm spinner. Last ball coming up. 11 runs given away.
Still problems gripping the ball. Every delivery they've got to try it. Yorker, good ball to finish, and a smile from the bowler and the batter. 11 runs in that over, 125 for 3. Of 36, but Taskin Ahmed coming for his 3rd over. Now, Maha, tell me the reason for bringing him on when I think the bird has flown the coop. I think they are in control. The Fortune Barishal team should have been brought in earlier to break this partnership.
I thought Anamulak B. Joy would use Taskin Ahmed for the 3rd over in the power play. And he was bowling really well, going past the outside edge of Tamim Iqbal a couple of times. You got to go for the kill, because you're not going to defend a score of 168 in this kind of a surface in dewy conditions. Sometimes as a captain, you got to be proactive rather than being a computerized captain. That's where I thought tactically they got it wrong. As you correctly said, bus is already gone, isn't it?
Down the wicket, gives him the charge, exposed his intentions a little too early, Mushfiq, and Taskin, even when he's bowling pace, has that little option of just bowling it slightly away from the hitting arc of Mushfiq.
Mushfiqur Rahim dancing down the track, trying to get over mid-off. Taskin Ahmed He knows these two would have faced each other in the nets a million times. Simple game plan. The BPL, 7 for 19. What a spell against the Capitals at the Mirpur Stadium. Bowled so well. A dream spell, I should say.
Oh, now this time he does manage to get a lot of bat on that and raced away past the diving fielder. He tried to bowl it short. Mushy was prepared for it.
This is a slap. Front of square, well in control, all around the ground. This is one of his favorite shots against the fast bowlers. That up very nicely. Too low and from up to down it goes.
Lovely, the roll of the wrist and the power behind that shot. Yeah, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 can say that you should have chased it. You can say a lot of things. The ball could have been better. Just feel that the timing to bring Taskin back on has been a little too late. Yorker attempted almost a low full toss. Push and run. That's very good from Mushfiqur Rahim.
Sprinting across Mush. That was a bluff by Taskin. Had deep square leg, deep mid wicket, a deep fine leg, and went for the Yorker. Good battle, isn't it? Three of the finest of Bangladesh national side. Tamim, Mushfiqur, Taskin fighting it out in the middle.
Left-right combination. Taskin will maybe try to bowl it wide of the crease at point of release and to accentuate that angle. No, he's coming in pretty close. In the process, he just deviates down the leg side, allowing Tamim to just maybe the bottom part of the bat, not where he wanted, but he got a run nevertheless.
Playing with respect, Tamim, even with the new ball when he was facing Taskin Ahmed, didn't take any risk. Possibly left arms with the ball next to him. Do the tactics, right? Get a single. Wait for the left arm spinner.
Absolutely, I think that's the thought process. You don't want to take Taskin, who can be just the bowler who will take the wicket. So just ride out his over, wait for the next. Now, something behind the bowler's arm. Mushfiqur Rahim, very agitated. He's walking down the wicket. Is it you, Ma? In the comm box, you're wearing a white shirt up here, right behind the line of the bowler?
Hope not.
Oh, tries to cut it, cramp for space. Good over, just the 6 runs from Taskin Ahmed, the 131 for 3.
দেখো
7.6 is the required run rate. 7 wickets in hand. And with him and Mushfiqur in the middle, that's gettable. 4. Hit straight. 2 straight. But the field is to get it. Boundary.
It's turning out to be a really good innings from the skipper, leading from the front. He's played some really gorgeous looking shot. That's one of them. So very pretty to watch it. With the batters targeting the V area. That is straight as an arrow. Lovely timing. 70 now for him of just 40 deliveries. Strike rate of 175.
Oh, that's launched. Launched off the runway. Goes all the way for a 6. Big hit from Tamim.
Just been too easy. Especially for Tamim Iqbal. What an innings this is turning out to be. Missed out in the last innings. Result didn't go in their favor, but tonight he's made sure that he's there. And playing shots like that will certainly give his team a big boost. Top shot.
Hit hard, hit straight. Fielder was pretty straightish as well. The partnership now 49 of 34.
Yeah, if he gets going right at the top of the order, then they can be a dangerous, dangerous team. Yeah, even if the top order had not scored, you remember in that first match against the same opposition, they had someone like Muhammad Mahmudullah and Fahim Ashraf with that partnership, where they took their side home. They've got so much batting depth. With that single, the 50 partnership of just 35 deliveries.
Two partnerships in the 40s, this one maturing into a 50. Full toss, hit straight, had to duck. Then Mushfiq. He's just pitching it up. Is Hassan Murad, the left-arm spinner, to Tamim.
Yeah, 13 in that over already. It's a low full toss. It ends up only for a single.
Just a runner ball required now. Gone after him, Tamim in particular. Full toss again, inside out, away from the fielder. Oh, good effort from Haris in the deep. Jishan throws it back. And that makes it a 15-run over. It's 146 for 3, Barishal with 23 more to get. The remaining 4 overs, and it is strategic timeout. Ridha departed in the last delivery of the 10th over, and then Mushfiqur Rahim came in at 5. 2 friends took over. And they've made it look so easy. Together, charge to the bowler, then adjusting well, reversing the bowler. Off the back foot at times. Sweeps. A few strokes off the front foot. They are in song. Very hard to keep them quiet. Enjoying the party. Just need 23 of the remaining 4 overs. Tamim Iqbal right at the top, unbeaten on 78 of 43 deliveries. made sure that the Barishal camp are on top and keeping calm.
Yeah, Rajshahi has a win that was against Dhaka Capital. What if you just look at this, the side, I think they touch disappointed with the bowling depth of Durbar Rajshahi. I mean, he's been brilliant. I mean, take nothing away from Taskin Ahmed, but he hasn't got that support. I know Zishan Alam bowled well. So he picked up 1 for 25 in 4 overs. And you look at the combination of Fortune Barishal on the other side. Have a look at that batting order. Tamim, Pritam, Myers, Hridoy, Mushfiq. And the match winners, Mahmudullah and Fahim Ashraf, yet to come into bat. So if they get their act together from the top order, 250 is very much a possibility, because this, especially this edition, has seen some very good pitches for the batters. What a side. What a side. Fortune Barishal.
Star-studded dugout. Got a feel for Taskin Ahmed. None for 16. It was last over. Economy 4.8 when the opposition going at a run rate of above 9.
Yeah, I think Anamulak Bijoy have to think out of the hat, because what he usually has done in all the matches that we have seen, he has Taskin Ahmed bowling 2 overs up front, and then he brings him on later on, apart from that one game when he picked up 7 for 19. So when you see a batter like of Tamim Iqbal's class, because he bowled that first couple of overs to Tamim Iqbal, and he went past the bat couple of occasions. I thought perhaps one more over he should have bowled, change of angles. Because if he gets set, he's not going to miss out, and that's exactly what he has done today. Now with that single, he's gone past 80. He's now 80 not out of just 45 deliveries. So as a skipper, you need to think, what is the best possible way to go on to defend 168, because 168 on this surface is not a big total. So it's about taking wickets, early wickets. They did manage an early wicket. Score of 12, 53 for 2, and then 93 for 3. Too late. Should have been in the attack earlier on.
Rose up, hit it on the up, ricocheted off the foot and goes all the way, helped on its way. Yeah, not going, nothing going Rajshahi's way.
He had to really reach out, jump. He was in the air when he played that shot. Moha Sheikh makes the mess of it. He would be also thinking to feel a little bit better, Mushfiqur Rahim, because among the runs, always a good feeling to be able to go and deliver the goods with the bat. And if the top 4 start scoring runs, then watch out.
That off the pads will run away as also. Yeah, leg by is given, but 4.
Yeah, just 12 needed now. Just a formality here. And even if when Taskin is in the attack, I feel that there should have been a slip in place. Doesn't really matter if it's 20 or 30 odd runs to defend, because you've got to have that belief that he's the one who's produced the goods with the ball, and if he finds an outside edge and if there's no slip in place, then you rue the fact. Only 12 needed now. Again, problems with the ball. The heavy dew makes it go out of shape. Having a closer look.
Just to go back to what you were saying, Atul, I think the alarm bell was rung in the very first match when Durbar Rajshahi failed to defend 197. It was a dominant victory by Barishal with 11 balls to spare. Yes, the next match, Taskin took a 7 for. They were chasing. So yeah, that's their best bet unless someone else comes along and says, all right, because it's only fair if Taskin Ahmed also has a bad day. It's only human. First match day, but this is going to be the second tomorrow here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Match 11, we'll see Rangpur Riders take on the boys from the capital, Dhaka Capitals. And in match number 12, it's going to be Fortune Barishal again, taking on the home side, the Sylhet Strikers. First one begins at 1:15. The next one follows at 6 p.m. local time. Down the wicket, charged the bowler. That's a crisp shot. Gone for 6. Spoils Tuscan's figures. 17 runs of the 17th over. 163 for 3. Then team effort from Fortune Barishal. Bowlers amongst the wickets, batters in the runs. Sent back by Mushfiqur, but always bodes well when Tamim Iqbal is back in form.
Yeah, what about Mushfiqur Rahim? That particular shot, last ball of the last over, it goes all the way. What a lovely shot. Good use of the feet and then gets close to the delivery and plays it away on the offside for the maximum. Yeah.
Most enthusiastic fan of the match. Non-natives. She's got a poster saying Barishal in Bangla. Oh, that is a good hit. That is a clean hit. Clean as a whistle from Tamim Iqbal, and wins it in style, does the Fortune Barishal captain. The owners are happy. Yeah, celebrations are in order. They win this match in a dominant manner and win it by 7 wickets.
Leading from the front, Tamim Iqbal will be mighty pleased to get back to the winning ways. They needed only 17.3 overs to chase that total of 168. And he finishes in grand style. He smashed it for the maximum. This was on the cards. Nothing happening. No real turn. Stand and deliver. Didn't even bother to run. And it's a very, very good win for Fortune Barishal. In the end, too easy. What an excellent knocker from the skipper. Unbeaten 86 with him was Mushfiqur Rahim. Unbeaten on 34, and a partnership of 76 of just 46 ensure they get more points on the points table. They'll be disappointed. They had starts. The problem, Shamanna, is that if you look at their top order, Durbar Rajshahi's top order, Durbar Rajshahi had the starts. All got into the starts, but nobody could cash in or capitalize. And if you don't do that, then it's a problem. Have a look at this. Tamim got set, stayed unbeaten, 86. Makes a huge difference. With him is Mushfiqur Rahim, also unbeaten, 34. Partnership of 76 takes them home with 2.5 overs to spare.
Defending champions, playing in champion style. There's a partnership we're talking about, but before that, there were 2 others which laid the foundations right. Tamim and Mayers putting up 41 of 17, just 17. And then Ridhoy gave a bit of company to the captain, 40 of 27. Then the match-winning one, 76 of 46, taking them home.
Yeah, even though Tuscan went for 17 runs in his last over, he ended up giving only 27. That's not a bad effort. Zishan Alam, I thought, was very good, 1 for 25. 𝗃𝗧𝗃𝗃, expensive. The only wicket taker with 2 for 32.
Pritam Kumar, one of the changes to the side, came in, did not carry to Yasser early on that occasion. Ball was rising on him when Tamim played that shot, went behind for 6. And Moshe Gontor dodging the stumps, bowling Pritam out. Then Kyle Mayers hit a few, hit them good. Then the drives were on, and when Tamim Iqbal is driving like that, off the back foot, you know he's on song. Pull over point for 6, then through the gate. Moshe Gontor again, hitting the 2 at the top of the order. The Tamim carried on. Nice cover drive yet again. Few cuts from 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Yeah, they occupied the middle. So the full toss meant to be outside the park. It could not middle in the deep. The catch was taken. Zishan Alam getting the breakthrough, hoping for another one. But this is how Tamim Iqbal got to his 50. This 11th edition of the BPL. Came down the wicket and adjusted well. Hit hard, a few deliveries. Not the easiest of opportunities, and very difficult when Mushfiqur's in the middle as well. And pretty much dictates terms. In the slot, wings were deployed by Tamim Iqbal, and Mushfiqur did not stay far behind. Some clean hitting from Mushfiqur and Tamim, and they made it look easy. 76-run partnership, taking them over the line. Time to go over to Mr. Shamim Chaudhary.
Hi, I've got Anamalhaq Bijay alongside. I suppose first thing you're going to say, we didn't have enough runs on the board. Is that right?
Definitely. Maybe we 20-25 runs short, but still they bowl very well. The Shaheen, Fahim, they are very experienced, and I thought, yeah, 25 runs, 20 runs short.
And that came overall because a lot of you got into the 20s and the 30s, could not really transform that into bigger numbers.
Definitely. Jisan got very good start. Yasir batted very well, and I'm starting well, but definitely we have to take responsibility. If it's 40 but it's make 60, or batsman make 65 or something like that, finishing well, hope maybe it's different case. But yeah, definitely we didn't bat finishing well, but hope they will execute next match.
And you think the dew had an effect on the grip of the bowlers in the control in the bowling when he came into bowl?
Definitely, toss is a big factor, definitely, and dew is the factor because of Taskin didn't hold the ball, the spinner didn't hold the ball because of this lots of dew. It's like a raining, so it's difficult to bowler, and score is not up to the mark. So definitely all the time is first over to last over. Always have it. Pressure for the bowler, DU, when the score is not up to the mark.
I was trying to play catch up.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. So, definitely 30 runs short, and bowler didn't bowl well because of the DU. We changed almost 2-3 balls, so definitely it's tough to bowl on.
I'm sure you're going to take the dew into account next time you play in the evening here. Bad luck today, but yeah. Thanks for your time.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Yeah, this is what the summary of match number 10 of BPL 2025 looks like. Sent into bat, Rajshahi 168 for 4 as the batters could not convert. 39-38 by Anamul and Zishan respectively, and Yasir Ali getting 37. Shaheen Shah Afridi amongst the wickets, one apiece between Tanveer and Ashraf, and in response Tamim, Mushfiqur and Mayers did the job for Fortune Barishal. 169 for 3, they win it by 7 wickets. That gives Barishal their second win, and they go up in the points table. 4 points, they're in the 3rd position as of now. Another loss for Rajshahi means they remain in the 5th place. Played 4 are on 2, having won only 1. Time for a short break, and on the other side is the post-match presentation.
Very good evening. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of this, the second day of the Sylhet segment of the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Fortune Barishal played very, very well, and they convincingly won this match by 7 wickets. That makes it 2 wins and a loss for Fortune Barishal. Congratulations to Barishal and commiserations to Durbar Rajshahi. It's my pleasure now to introduce you to our presentation party. Immediately to my left, Mr. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, Senior Assistant Vice President and Manager of the Sylhet branch of the Dutch Bangla Bank. Alongside him, the happy owner, the franchisee owner of Fortune Barishal, Mr. Mohammad Mizanur Rahman. And next to him, Major General Dr. Munir Islam Akhund, NDC, PSc, PhD, Managing Director of Summit Power Limited. Thank you, gents, for being here with us. Straight away, the Summit Most Valuable Player of the Match, an award of 1 lakh taka to be handed jointly over by Major General Dr. Munir Islam Akhund and Mr. Mizanur Rahman. It goes to Shahin Shah Afridi, 2 for 20, the most valuable Summit Most Valuable Player of the Match. Well done, Shahin Shah. Bowled very well, very economically, took 2 important wickets. Congratulations. Right, another award, the most important award, the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match. This also has an award, amount of 1 lakh taka to be jointly handed over by Mr. Mizanur Rahman and Mr. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. And of course, it is a scintillating knock by the skipper, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. 86 of 48 ball at strike rate of 179. 11 fours and 3 sixes for 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. If you'd like to come across 𝗃𝗵, nice for us, 2-in-1 interview as a captain and the player of the match. Well done today. You seem to have got back lovely rhythm and you're playing the ball to all parts of the ground quite comfortably.
Yeah, I thought batted okay. The wicket was good, but surprisingly, it was doing a bit in the second half compared to the first half. The ball was seaming around in the first couple of overs, and then when it got settled in, dew came in heavy. We batted well. As a unit, we batted well.
You feel that dew had a bit to offer in aid of the batters rather than the bowling unit? Because the bowler had difficulty in grasping the ball.
Yeah, it depends, you know. When it's too much dew, it's also hard to hit. The ball gets heavier. It doesn't travel as much. So both, but I think a batter gets a bit more advantage.
Yes, and you paced the innings very nicely. The manner in which we saw early on, Kyle Mayers did a good job to start things off. But when Mushi came in, the two of you were really going after the bowling.
Oh yes, and we needed this. I think we needed this because you get the confidence with this kind of win when the batting unit is doing well. I need to also say the way we bowled. They were going at a very good pace till the 10th over, and the way Shaheen, Fahim, and our 2 local spinners bowled. Rishad, I thought, in this condition, which is nothing to offer.
And Tanveer also.
Tanveer, yeah, I think both of them bowled extremely well. But what I would like to see is maybe a little bigger boundary, because it's too small, I think. For the spinners, for the bowlers, too small. They have space. I don't know what's the reason to have 58 yards boundary. I really hope the BPL authority is listening to me. And when you have space, when you're playing international, you play 70 yards. So why just to see 6 and 4s, you don't put 58 yards?
Thoughts to think about for all and sundry. Well done today. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. That is all from us down here.
Yeah, thank you, Shamim. Very happy captain of the Fortune Barishal, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Match number 11. We got a 1:30 start, 1:15 on air. Rangpur Riders, who won today, unbeaten side, taking on Dhaka Capitals, still yet to win a game. And the evening game, 6:15 live, 6:30 first ball. Fortune Barishal won today easily, will be taking on the home side Sylhet Strikers. And the 2 games coming up. Tomorrow is a massive game, and it's goodbye for now. See you all tomorrow.
Hello and welcome to the warm Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. The reason I say warm is it's full of people. It's match number 10 of the 𝗃𝗃𝗃 Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, where the defending champions Fortune Barishal take on Durbar Rajshahi.
Runs, boundary, here we go. He's away, the young man is away, and he's away with a boundary. More runs. The outfield will do the rest. Don't even bother chasing it, other than to pick it up and throw it back. It's out of the reach of the man at deep square leg. And we'll be most certainly going upstairs to see if that's a wonderful bit of fielding. It's 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃